Okay, let's get started here in a bit. Just gotta sit down now. Oh, drop something. And there's his song with the list of list of commentary, the sleep stream, the skill issues, the lurk, back into the shadows before I even showed up. I just started giggling when I started seeing all I see is blue and it's just song posting a whole bunch of comments. I didn't know what to expect in the list of comments. It's about what I expected. Very funny, very funny. But there might be some truth in a lot of those ones. It could be a sleep stream, who knows? Because I don't have to work for the next 5 days. Decided to take another little mini vacation again. I do this every couple months because they used to pay us out of like our PTO. What we used to do is like just save up our PTO. So oh god, not the chat. Anyway, they used to pay us out of our PTO, and then we just save up a big amount. I used to save up to like close to almost like 100 and nearly double my limit of PTO that I usually get, and then they would pay me out the rest. So I just get like a big check, but they don't do that anymore. They don't do that anymore. I feel like they got too cost effective for them to be able to do that because that would mean I would not take a vacation for like 6 months and I would build up so much PTO that I'd just be able to just pay out like that. Then they stopped doing it, so I was like, fuck it. If they're not gonna do it anymore, I might as well not just start taking vacations whenever I want now. So every couple months, when I feel like it, I'll just put in 5 days because it's more than enough. I don't need to be out for like weeks, 2 weeks, a long amount of time, and I can build up PTO just relatively quickly. Because like yeah, what I took like 3 vacations, mini vacations in the past few months, and so now my PTO is down to like its very last little bit, and so I decided I'll stay for the month of December. Earned about a week of PTO, and then I also get extra paid time off is to be able to call in, so I can just like call in on a specific day. They'd be like, "Yep, I can just take this day off. I don't need to work today. Take the day off and not get an absence for it, and it just be just fine." But now they don't pay us out anymore. We used to get bonuses. We're getting that now recently. I'm not getting mine this month because this quarter because I called in too often. That's the whole problem with these quarterly bonuses that we're supposed to get is that they pay us out according to our attendance, and my attendance is always terrible. I'm always at like one attendance away from getting fired because I call in so much. But luckily, I'm taking another vacation tomorrow, so I get to stay up as much as I want, which means there might be more alcohol in the system. But that's just the game theory. Okay, let's switch on over. Actually, one thing I did want to talk about real quick is the whole reason I'm starting out really late because it's nearly like 1 o'clock. Um, so I just heard about the Twitch Rivals doing a Marvel Rivals tournament, and I just watched a video by Coney, who I've never heard of, do a video about the Marvel Rivals situation, and it sucks because the whole situation with their rules and the situation with their rules that they had, it's fucking suckered down like Doki Bird. That's like such a sad thing to see. Again, get suckered out of a kind of like a tournament situation because of rule changes. I mean, it's yeah. I just watched the whole video and how like what happened. She stepped down specifically herself so that she can let other players so she can scout other players to be able to like cover for her in order to like get into the rule set on the very final day before the actual tournament takes place. I mean, that's so very like kind of slimy, but like I mean, the whole tournament situation was kind of fucked in the beginning because it was like it seemed like it was gonna be like a casual game where people were like really good people and really kind of average people kind of play, and then it just becomes like a fun situation. But they changed the rules for this one, and then they changed the rules again in the middle of it, so it turned into a real hodgepodge situation. And then Doki Bird ended up having to step down and like get out of the tournament, and I thought that really sucked. It seemed so fucked. I think like I felt bad just seeing that happen, and then and that was the day before the actual tournament was supposed to take place, and they ended up qualifying. The Team Coney ended up qualifying for the quarterfinals, and then fucking made it to the finals. Actually, beat the semifinals and made it to the finals, and they fucking won the tournament. So I was like, that was some real, really good video stuff. And that's the whole reason why I'm late. Is that I was watching that video. I really enjoyed it. It was like actually a really good story. And there was some massive like plays and stuff like that that were just seeing people pop off in certain situations. It was great. It was great to see. And for them to win the whole tournament, that's even better. What am I doing? May fortune find you. February 1st. But it was honestly a really good situation that happened. I really enjoyed every moment of it. It was great. Gave the video a like. Just because it was such good storytelling. Oh god. All the bosses beaten co-op. Free Primo gems. Thanks to Song and Hello from yesterday. He decided to just step in and just like kill everything. How much are we sitting at? 7? Wait, is that? Hold on. I could get Zhao. Oh, I kind of want it. I want a boy. I want a boy Zhao. I'm almost full on pre. I have enough for one now. Two more left this month. Okay. But yeah, it was. I just really enjoyed the whole video. I'm kind of glad I actually stuck around. I was gonna start right away, but then I started that video and I was like, no, I need to watch it to the end. I need it. This needs to happen. It also makes me really excited. I want to go play some more Marvel Rivals again. But we got Genshin to do for today. We got Genshin for today. Where is this spirit going? Why are you bothering me? If you bother me, I'm gonna kill you. Understand that, please. I am busier with something you cannot afford to be busy with. Here we go. Wait, why do we have to go all the way down this way? That is a closed beer. So when I got to work today, the first thing I wanted to get was some snacks. I wanted snacks, so I got a chocolate pie. And now I have most of that chocolate bar still here. There's a nice big giant Uh, Mr. Goodbar. Alright, Dia, what are we doing? Alright, Dia, how do you work? Ow. Talk to Seltar. Oh. She knows what she's doing. Oh, did he? These emergency that bleeding stars is brought under control. Love the game. Love the gameplay on screen. Did I switch it? I have not switched it yet. There you go. Now it's playing.
There are lots of goods around here. Let's search the area. Maybe we'll be able to find something. I'm really sorry.
I thought I switched it. I was so busy talking at the beginning that I forgot about it. I'm Great Leader probably wake up soon. It'd be okay to leave him here for a little while. Examine books. There are some weapons in the boxes, as well as a bunch of medicine and bandages. Seems like the Khan Al-Khamar is really up to no good. It was amazing gameplay. I did not know I didn't switch it. There are a lot of daily necessities like food and water in the boxes. It doesn't seem like there's anything noteworthy.
We found a piece of paper with a bunch of names on it. Maybe it's a record of something.
Let me take a look. If this really is a merchant caravan, they should have a record of their transactions. Yep. I see an entry for Dakana Lakmar right here. Kusela, Idrisi, Bashar, and Takriti. All familiar names. Dakana Lakmar has been trading for a
Sam, what are
hefty
you
supply
doing?
of food, weapons, and medicine. It seems that in the past, they used to receive some canned knowledge as well. This caravan is just one link in their logistics chain. Once in the rainforest, the caravan will exchange the looted goods for Mora, and the funds will then be passed to a specific person. That person will then pack the caravan full of necessary goods, which will then be brought right back to Dakana Lakmar. Wait, why is there no Mora value recorded for the final transaction?
He's back with Kitchen. Not. Hey, you watch yourself, song. You could get yourself banned. Like a minute. Tied up for a minute. Let's see. For the gay rivals. We don't talk blasphemy here. Oh, I did see the Nux video that was posted today, but I haven't finished it yet. Is gay. What the heck? But yeah, I watched the Nux video from today, but I still haven't finished it. It's 2 hours long. It's nearly 3 hours. I couldn't finish it. Blasphemy, how you neglect Genshin? That's why it's a part-time game. It's free to play. Well, so is... he had amazing gameplay about 5 minutes ago. Well, Song didn't say anything. And he was here since minute number 3. So he could have said something. More like you should move on to Genshin full-time. The thing is if I had the time to play it full-time, I probably would. Like, at least, like, once a day for, like, a few hours. But I work every day. Which is why, like, I don't have the time. I don't play on mobile because I already talked about it. PlayStation doesn't connect on mobile. And I started this on PlayStation, so I'm suckered out of mobile because of that. Because if I try to use the same email and try to access the game, I have to start over from the beginning again. And I don't want to do that. I've already made so much progress. You stream Rivals 8 hours and do sleep streams? I stream Rivals 4 hours a day. I do it after work. But then again, I played Rivals the other day for like 8 hours. Homo Rivals? What the heck? But yeah, I did. What is it? See, that's why it's like it's why I do it at the beginning. Because I need to sucker it out of my system. And if I have a really good set of games, oh, it's gone. Skill issue Rivals? Probably. See, that's why, like, on my days off when I, like, have nothing to do and I stream, I start with Rivals because I know I need to play it right away. I need that dopamine. I need those hits. So that I can get off of it as soon as I can. I need the quick fix. Because once I downloaded it and started getting those hits of dopamine, oh, it was over. How many hours of Overwatch did I used to play? Like 1,000 hours? Almost 1,600 hours of Overwatch is what I used to play back in the day. You should start drinking more? I'm drinking slowly. I can take all night if I need to. Who the fuck drinks beer? Well, it's kind of expensive to buy bottles every day. Plus, I don't want to have them all around. Let's see. What else was they talking about? Fireball? Ugh. Oh, I would never buy Fireball ever again, or any cinnamon alcohol scented liquor ever again. Not after last time. cheapest bottle you can get. Sake would be good. I like Plum Fuki. Plum Fuki's good, but I think I'd get too used to it after a while. Regular sake, I don't know. It'd be okay. But yeah, ever since a few years ago of drinking Fireball, I would never buy any cinnamon liquor ever again. Never again. I'm not telling the story. Because he's down that shit quick. Yeah, sake is something you can probably like. Once you get comfortable with it, you'd probably drink it way too fast. Because the liquor is like 1738. But yeah.
No value?
Yeah, every transaction before the last one was marked with an exact amount of mora, but the final one, where they paid for everything to be brought back to the desert, was simply marked as delivered.
Plus, I'm not only buying for me. I'm buying for the house. This is house liquor. House alcohol, which is more affordable if we're all drinking from the same source. At least sip on. Well, see here we don't sip. I mean, you've seen the sleep streams. We fucking 13 cans. What is that, like 3 gallons of alcohol? If they use 12 ounces and you multiply that by like 12 cans, it's 144 ounces, which is like 9 gallons. 9 gallons of alcohol if it's 12 cans. In 4 hours. A day. That's a lot of alcohol. See. 9 gallons of what? What is it? I think this one's 5. With 7% alcohol. I don't remember. I usually don't drink Coors because we usually have our 5. Yeah, it's 5. 6. So now that's nearly what? It's 6% alcohol. You Coors Light? No, just regular Coors. I don't drink Coors Light. I don't like light drinks. Like light beers? No, they're not worth it. You're basically just drinking water. Might as well drink Twisted Tea. I think I drink Twisted Tea just to have like a drink in my hand. It's as worthless as White Claw. But occasionally I think a Twisted Tea would just be like, oh, I need a drink that has a little bit of alcohol in it. Yeah, there's a regular Coors alcohol that's not Coors Light. It's a yellow can, if you've ever seen it. But yeah, I don't like. Twisted Tea is better than Truly's and White Claw. I think so. I had a White Claw when I was in Vegas once. It was like drinking alcohol with like seltzer water. And I was like, no. I don't like seltzer water. Or like carbonated water. It just doesn't taste right. I don't know why. I can't drink. I've tried. I've tried multiple times to drink like Perrier and like other like carbonated flavored water, and it's just not for me. I can't handle it. And so knowing that White Claw tasted just like that, but it's supposed to be considered alcohol, it's like, what are these people doing? Okay. Went a little bit too far in the wrong direction. We're continuing. Maybe the more amounts just happened to cancel each other out.
Perhaps. But they couldn't have known how much they would make off selling the loot. Do they not care about profit margins at all? Anyway, the next part's the records of the goods themselves. There are a lot of entries. Everything was probably sourced from the rainforest. Huh?
What's wrong?
Shazamon Homayani?
Shazamon Homayani?
Homayani? You mean Dunyarzad's family? Could it just be another family with the same last name?
I'd be surprised to find someone with the exact same first and last name. Shazamon Homayani is Dunyarzad's father and the head of the Homayani family. Just what the heck is going on here?
Let's analyze the situation first.
I'm sorry, you're right. I'll consider what we found and not jump to conclusions just yet.
No, Song, you cannot follow me to the bathroom.
But what this piece of paper confirms is that the Homayani family has been providing goods to Dakana Lakmar.
What if the Homayanis have been kept in the dark and don't know they've been trading with Dakana Akhmar?
That's a possibility, but if that was the case, why is this caravan specifically named Shazamon as their person of contact?
Sammy the cat, what are you doing? Sammy the cat. Asking for pets.
They could have just as easily bought goods such as food and medicine directly from Caravan Rebot or Port Ormos.
If Shahjaman was actually aware of this...
Yeah, funding violence and looting. The brigade gets the goods, and he is paid the proceeds from the sale of the loot.
Would you like this person join as well? No. Double trouble.
But why would he do something like this? It's not like the Homayanis are in need of money.
I honestly have no idea. I've been to their estate many times, and I've never noticed anything suspicious.
Say that. Double trouble.
The only potentially large expenditure I could think of would be the treatment costs for Dunyarzad's Elazar. Maybe they borrowed a lot of Mora in the past?
You're in the restroom again?
But that's still just a speculation. I don't think the Master would stoop so low to make Mora.
I don't think Dunyarzad knows anything about this either.
You're probably right. I know my lady's personality, and she wouldn't deliberately keep something like this from us.
Sam? So it could be something with the Elazar, that the payments for Elazar treatments and stuff like that. So they're providing, well, maybe they were providing some type of relief in some way.
But what should we do now? All we found is just another mystery.
Sam, why do you want attention right now? This is not a time for attention. I'm streaming right now. I am playing game right now. You need to go and do something else. At least purr into the mic. Just use beer as a chaser. Do you know how terrible that is? It's a fun time. Okay, there you go. Now I need to put you down on the floor. You got his attention. When you drink liquor. Okay. We want to get to the bottom of this. We won't be able to turn back.
If you ask me, We already have no choice but to confront her about this.
Go hard or go home? Well, luckily I am at home, so I don't have to go hard.
I'm not worried. It's too early to make a verdict yet. I still have faith in the Homayanis. Let's go find my lady again. We'll tell her everything and see if she's willing to lend us her support.
You need another Croak sleeping stream? You might get that tonight if I decide to be stubborn and stay up. See, the only reason I end up like ending the stream a little bit early before I start sleeping on stream is because my need to play more Marvel Rivals was more important to me than sleep. Was more important to me than alcohol. The addiction went hard. Like, it reminds me of the days when I used to play Battlefield and Overwatch and all those other games that I kind of just wanted to keep playing because I wanted to keep playing more. It didn't matter how much alcohol was going in my body. It didn't matter how much sleep was going in my body. I just wanted more. So much so that I fucked up my sleep schedule again.
If we're lucky, we can not only figure out the mystery of this paper, but also follow the trail of breadcrumbs to the people responsible at Dakan al-Akmar.
Dia, are you sure this is the best decision? What if instead of getting the help we need, we just end up revealing everything we've discovered to the enemy?
You had sleep stream before Rivals came out? That is true, but it's more prevalent with Rivals.
I've considered that possibility. But even still, I want to tell her what we found. I think I owe her that much. True friendship is built on trust. She showed genuine concern for me when we first brought up the topic. I can't repay her kindness with doubt and suspicion. That's not how I deal with people.
You're right. Paimon wants to trust Dunyarzad too.
I hope we'll be of help to
Yeah.
her.
Let's pay another visit to Sumeru City.
Pretty sure I didn't eat that much today, so I'll probably get more alcohol intoxicated. The more, like, decide to stay up for today. I only had like 2 hot pockets. That's all I've eaten today. I don't know why, but once I sat down to eat something, I was like, I don't want to eat anything. On days when I don't eat anything is really when you can expect me to get fucked up. And today I just had 2 hot pockets. That's all I've eaten today. I don't know why, but yeah, when I really wanted to sit down, I sat down and the only thing I wanted to do was eat 1 hot pocket. And I ate that 1 hot pocket, drank some of my Gatorade that I had today, and then I was sitting there and I was like, you know what? I can have 1 more hot pocket. So I ate the other hot pocket. They're pepperoni, by the way. Not that that's important at all in any situation, shape, or form.
Propagate!
What are you? It also doesn't help that I had a lot of fluids today as well. Okay, that did nothing for me. So we'll see what happens for today. Anyway, we're not running to Sumeru City. We're gonna teleport now. Now that I'm done talking. I'm kind of hoping this Mr. Goodbar that I bought earlier today is not going to last as long as the uh, sour gummy worms I had yesterday. I had sour gummy worms that I've had in my pocket for like 3 days. I don't know why, but I never finished. I never finished it off right away for whatever reason. Usually, when it comes to like candies and snacks, I always eat a lot of them, and so usually I'll be done in like an hour, or like maybe an hour and a half. For whatever reason, I couldn't finish this this bag of sour gummy worms for like 3 days. Maybe because I just kept forgetting about it, or just like it was just sitting in my pocket. And I was like, oh hey, I hear this crunch, and I'd be like, oh wait, I have sour gummy worms, and then eat 1 or 2 and then forget about it again. Miss Dunyarzad.
We're back, my lady.
Need to. No offers. You do not get paid enough, and you do not pay me enough.
Oh, you're back a lot sooner than I expected. You mustn't have run into any trouble then. Well, how did it go?
Do you
did you come up
volunteer?
with?
Actually, we're still investigating. It's just that we've discovered something strange.
I see. The clues you found have led you back here, in the city?
You just watch. He's a voyeur. Weirdo.
Something like that. Yeah.
You all look a little dispirited. Whatever you found must not have been very encouraging after all.
He wants to sit in the cuck chair.
Why don't you discuss it with me? Maybe I'll be able to say something to cheer you up?
It's okay, my lady. It's not so much about me being upset with my father or anything like that. How should I put this?
So something is wrong. Even the Traveler and Paimon have been uncharacteristically quiet. On any other day, Paimon would have already waved to me with a smile and shouted, Dunyarzad, we're back! So tell me, what happened?
Well?
My lady, please prepare yourself for what we're going to tell you next. It concerns the Master.
The Master? You mean my father? Okay, I understand. Don't worry about me. I'll listen as attentively as I can.
Dia managed to explain the rules of the investigation
My
to
father
Dunyarzad.
has been supplying goods to Dakan al-Akmar?
Yeah, it makes as little sense to us as it does to you. I've never doubted the Master's integrity, so I'm having a real hard time rationalizing how he could ever support an infamous brigade like them. Maybe he's not actually aware of the full story and just stumbled into the deal by accident.
I realize I haven't stretched today. Ugh. Oh, I just felt my shoulder pop. I always forget to do stretches. It's one of the things I need to get actually used to doing again. Used to doing in the first place. Not getting any younger. You are an old man? Yes, I am. It's something I gotta remember to start doing again. Because, yeah, I just stretched up my shoulder and my shoulder popped. And I even went to work today. With cats. Yes, there's a cat. He's a chubby cat. And then there's the other cat. Who's just chilling. That feels unlikely, though.
I can't help but agree with the Traveler.
Huh? You mean you feel the same way, Dunyarzad?
Thank you for sharing all this information with me.
Why do you want so much attention right now? This is a bad time for attention. I'm just chilling. Kid. Here's your kid. I'm trying to find the time to watch. Well, I talked about what is it? Thursday? When I decided to have like a Sonic marathon where I watched Sonic 2 and Sonic 3 with my buddy. Then we hung out afterwards.
Since you've told me everything you know, I should also tell you about some doubts that I've been harboring for quite a while.
No. You don't get your attention. There you go.
In the past, I thought that my father hired a bodyguard for me so that I wouldn't run away and get lost.
What is said? Oh, something else before I watched stream today. Oh, before I started stream today. I only got one can of beer. Ha! Sounds like your problem. That is kind of sad. Because this is basically, you're just drinking just to have the taste in your mouth. And that's sad. But, yeah, right before I started stream too, because right as I got back, the only video I really wanted to watch was the Crony Gura burger place situation, that the fast food simulator that they played earlier this week. And oh my god, it's still so funny. Because you get to see Gura break Crony and Crony break Gura, and it's so hilarious. I got to see it again. It just reminded me of the whole entire stream. Pump. You just get to see them break each other, and it's so hilarious. Ah, man. Then CC today. We got the CC and Gura today. Surprisingly, both of them didn't fall under pressure. I mean, they failed a couple modules, but they still didn't fall under pressure. It was great. Great day. Great day. Good days. I still need to finish the Nux Hassan video that happened earlier today. Oh, you know what I just watched? Oh, something else I watched today that I really want to talk about. It's about a 48th president of the United States, which is probably very likely, most likely going to be JD Vance. Because I think he might run. If he runs, I think people would actually vote for him. If JD Vance runs in the next 4 years, I think people will vote for him. Because I just saw an Asmongold video earlier today watching the DNC, which I think is the Democratic National Committee. I just saw the whole situation with finding a new electoral Democratic candidate, and I was so... like, I guess the word I would use is disillusioned. I thought it wasn't this bad, and then I got disillusioned, and it's like, no, it's even worse. The Asmongold video hurt me. Yeah, the DNC party. I saw it today, and I was like, this is fucked. And I was like, JD Vance might as well be the next president. Unless Trump runs for that third term. Which Mexico will pay for that term. Anyway, back to the
However, there are plenty of capable mercenaries in the Corps of 30. Why did my father go out of his way to hire Dia?
About that. Well, the Homayanis really needed bodyguards, so they reached out to the Blazing Beasts. Later, the Master told me that I was one of the best mercenaries he'd ever seen, and that I should stick around to become one of his bodyguards. He offered me a pile of Mora, so I just signed on.
Well, but that didn't really answer my question. Just think about it. Why did my father specifically reach out to the Blazing Beasts?
Maybe the Corps of 30 just didn't have anyone available, or maybe someone recommended us. I've never given it too much thought.
Or maybe it was to get her out of the way.
I think I get what you're saying. You'd think none of this was a coincidence.
Precisely. At first glance, nothing seems strange or out of place. But there are many parts of the story that don't actually make any sense. If my father had always been in contact with Dakan al-Akmar, then it would make sense for him to bring Dia into our house.
You mean the goal all along was to get Dia to be your bodyguard?
No, it was to get Dia out of the way.
No, that's too much of a stretch. I cut all ties with my father a long time ago. He has no control over my life anymore.
But that still doesn't rule out the possibility that your father has still been trying to influence your life without you knowing.
So, the Master was not likely an innocent victim in all of this?
Ow! Ow, ow, ow. Stop clawing my back. That's what things are looking like at this point.
Sorry we put all this on you so suddenly, Dunyarzad.
It's okay, Paimon. I should actually be thanking you. Regardless of his reasons, if my father has truly been funding a violent group of mercenaries, then it's my duty to bring him back to reason.
But is that really the right thing to do? My father has committed many atrocities and deserves all the punishment that he has coming to him. I have zero sympathy for him. You may call me an ungrateful child, but my feelings will remain the same. However, the Homayani family has treated me with nothing but generosity and kindness. If we decide to investigate this further, we could end up implicating the entire Homayani family. I would be biting the hand that's fed me over all these years.
Tia.
It's all right, Dia. If anyone were to ask, you could always just say that I'm the one who instructed you to get to the bottom of this.
You don't have to do that, my lady. I'm not conflicted because I'm afraid of taking responsibility. Besides, you're the one we should all be worried about right now.
Hey, it's still too early to give up hope. What was that thing about friendship again?
True friendship is built on trust.
Right, yeah, trust! You said that yourself, Dia. Besides, there's no point on getting all riled up before we've confirmed all the facts.
If your trust hasn't been
Thank you, everyone.
misplaced,
That makes a lot of sense. I guess I should always remember the trust that I've placed in people. In which case, my lady, could you ask the Master to come out and have a chat with us?
Sure thing. I also hope he'll be able to give us a logical explanation. Let's meet at the usual place then.
Usual place? Ah, right.
ah, look who's betraying their waifu already. Oh, this is not the usual place. It's the bazaar. Okay. Oh, it's not the bazaar. Okay, it's the cafe. Wait, what is this usual place that she's talking about? I thought she was talking about the bazaar. Oh, no, it is the cafe. Okay, never mind. Got too excited. Too excited, too quickly. Huh? Oh, right here.
Thank you for coming, sir. Please allow me to introduce these two. This is the Traveler, and next to him is his travel companion, Paimon.
Ah, yes. My daughter has mentioned them from time to time. It's a privilege to finally meet them in person.
Jammy to get. Jammy to get.
But we may skip all the pleasantries for now. What is the important
okay,
matter you
okay.
wish to discuss with
I'll
me
stop.
today?
Stop biting me.
Well, we wanted to bring this transaction record to your attention. There's something on this record that we're all pretty curious about.
Dia explains the issue to Shazamon
So
and admits
that's
her...
what you found. Huh. Seems like I can't keep everything from you much longer.
If you wouldn't mind, we'd like an explanation.
Well, it's a long and difficult story. And to be perfectly honest, I'm not sure if I'm doing the right thing. What I do know, though, Dia, is that the truth will bring you no solace. If anything, it will likely cause you a great amount of anguish.
Wait, me?
Yes, I understand perfectly why you came to see me. And I am touched by your collective commitment to do the right thing. But knowledge always comes at a price. And sometimes, as they say, ignorance is bliss. Your father, Kusela, and I both believed that. Of course, you have the right to seek and learn the truth, but I must warn you. The facts of this matter may reduce everything you've built for yourself into sand, blowing in the wind. If you must proceed, then Kusela's heartfelt efforts will also fade into the wind like a fleeting mirage.
His heartfelt efforts? I'm sorry, sir, but I'm not sure I follow. I've made it this far in life without a single drop of my father's support. I have my own ideals and ways of looking at the world, as well as people and causes that I've chosen to cherish and fight for. None of these things have anything to do with him. I came here today to support you as the head of the Homiyani family. No warning will change my stance on that.
I understand. Then let me tell you a little story. Our family once needed to take a trip to the desert when Dunyarzad was just a baby. Along the way, we were attacked by bandits. They had superior numbers and quickly overpowered our bodyguards. When all seemed lost, a group of passerby Eremites lent us their support. Those Eremites were Kusela's brigade, Dekhan al-Ahmar. Kusela's men told me that the attackers were Eremite mercenaries, just like themselves. I was shocked. Why would Dekhan al-Ahmar go so far to save us and not spare the fellow Eremites? Kusela was grinning and walked over to play with baby Dunyarzad. She was startled by his unfamiliar face and nearly started crying.
Really? I never knew.
He said that he had no particular reason to help us. He just took pity on us because he had a daughter about the same age. We started talking about our children, and I sensed that he was a devoted father. To repay his kindness, I hired his brigade to help out at our estate for a time and offered everyone generous remuneration.
So, that's what happened.
It was many years before I saw him again. I almost didn't recognize him the next time he came knocking on my door. The man I knew to be strong and healthy had been reduced to a shell of himself. He couldn't even walk anymore without his cane.
So, what happened to him? He was perfectly fine when I left the brigade.
I'm not too sure myself. The only thing that didn't change was his cheery disposition. He said there was absolutely nothing to worry about and that he had gotten into a fight. That was all.
What if he had Elazar? And he just never told anybody about it?
He then suddenly asked me if Dunyarzad, now that she had grown, would need a bodyguard of her own. At the time, Dunyarzad was going through a particularly severe bout of her Elazar. There was no need for her to have a bodyguard when she could barely leave the house. But he kept coming back to the topic. Come on, it never hurts to be safe. How do you know a bodyguard won't come in handy one day? I was completely lost at first, until he recommended the Blazing Beasts, and in particular, a mercenary named Dia.
So he was the one who recommended Dia to you.
Indeed. He didn't say it out loud, but it was clear that he saw Deshret's relics as an evil group who would eventually corrupt every member in their ranks.
So he sent her away.
He was already beyond redemption, but he hoped that he would be able to detach his daughter from the vicious world of mercenary life. If Dia could stay in my house and keep working as a bodyguard, then gradually her affinity for the desert would decrease, and she'd be able to leave her previous life behind.
And that's why you offered her such generous compensation?
Yes, but not just because of that. From the moment that he asked me for that favor, I also began to see Dia as my own daughter. And that's also why I tried to persuade you to stay when you asked for permission to leave. I was willing to spend however much it took. Kusela saved my daughter and me all those years ago in the desert. I could never refuse him entrusting his daughter to me.
He was always like that, acting like he's oh so smart and self-righteous.
Kusela said that he'd reimburse me for a portion of Dia's fees. I refused to take any Mora from him, but he'd always send me funds anyway.
So that's why there's no record of Mora exchanged. He rejected it.
Eventually, I just accepted them as a token of his gratitude. And that went on for a while until I received another letter from him a few years ago. The letter contained a request to help him buy food, weapons, medicine, and even explosive materials.
Wait! Isn't that around the time that Decano Akhmar started becoming more aggressive?
He probably died. And they've been using his name as a way to get in with the Homayane
That's right.
family.
When I started to hear some nasty rumors, I became wary. I wanted to meet him face to face to discuss things, but by then, he was no longer receptive to my requests to talk. If I had to guess, it's probably because he doesn't want to put Dia at risk.
But by that same token, he should have also stopped asking you for materials.
That thought occurred to me as well. I figured that he probably came to me for help because he had nobody else to turn to. After some deliberation, I decided to send him some food and medicine. I turned down all his requests for explosives and weaponry. I am aware that even such a reduced gesture of support could lead to others coming to harm, but I could not simply reject his plea for help. In the end, it probably was the wrong decision. I plugged my ears to the rumors and just chose a solution that made me feel least guilty about myself.
If you can, please tell me where he is now. None of the things he's doing right now make any sense if he's just trying to keep me from getting tangled up in his world. If all he wants to do is steer clear of me, then maybe he shouldn't have brought me into this world in the first place.
Oh no. Dia, please don't feel that way.
I'm just angry because I can't wrap my head around any of his actions.
Maybe there's another way of looking at all this.
Another way? I don't know. I knew him, and he was nothing more than a childish brute. I can't understand what's going through his head. But I guess you do have a point. We haven't uncovered the whole truth yet. We still need to figure out his exact actions and reasoning for these last few years.
I'll do my best to help. Of course, anything between the two of you would need to be resolved between you and him alone. I don't know Kusela's exact whereabouts. Outside of supplying his brigade with some goods, I tried my best to avoid getting involved any further with him. However, there's a man on the list named Jawed. He used to be a mercenary in the desert and is now a member of the Corps of 30. He's responsible for supplying weapons and liaising with the Deccan al-Akhmar's merchant caravan. I think he should know Kusela's whereabouts. I've heard that he likes to have a few drinks alone and enjoy the cool wind at night outside the tavern. Maybe you'll be able to find him there.
Understood. Thank you, sir. Then I guess this is bye for now, unless...
I'll stay and be with my father here. To be honest, I'm still a little dazed and haven't finished processing everything quite yet. My father has indeed done something wrong, but if I think about it, I'm also not sure if there was a right way to handle this problem. I feel like our only course of action is to turn everything we know over to the Corps of 30 and let them render judgment.
Yes. I am prepared to accept whatever verdict they choose. It's time to face my mistakes.
Well, we still don't have the full list of, Who's doing this? Yulin Skin win. What? Who's sending me hotel? Okay. I'm gonna turn off chat. I'm gonna turn off chat. I threaten you with silence. I don't actually know if it's possible. I probably could. I just have to go to the settings and see if it was possibly there.
Add Astra.
Oh. Nope.
Add Astra.
Why? Why? Did you really need to log into that game? Should have never sent that invite. Oh, no. He's gonna sleep there, I guess.
This.
Why didn't I just obtain all? What the heck? What's wrong with me? Okay, we need more sidewalks. Dailies you needed to do? Just send stickers to somebody?
If you ever.
Emotes to somebody, that's what it is. I think my cat's passed out. Ooh, I could have used that 200 right now. How dare they tease me? What is something I don't have? Okay, what is a mild lander billet? It's one of these ones, right? Samira and Fontaine Trout's domain challenge rewards. Okay. We don't have many for Fontaine. We do have one that uses a spell book. We have one that uses a polearm. Let's see, who's the people that work in Fontaine right now? The materials I can't use right now. We got... I'm pretty sure Farazan comes from Fontaine, right? I can't say for sure. Gaming also comes from Fontaine. Kirara also comes from Fontaine. Lynette also comes from Fontaine. And I think that's it. Unless Lanyan also has that Fontaine attribution. I don't think she comes from Fontaine, but I think she has the materials for it. Oh no, not land materials. Never mind. Lies. So I'm thinking those are the three that come from Fontaine. That have the Fontaine attribute, I guess. Which is Lynette, Kirara, Gaming, and Farazan. What does she use? A bow. We save it. Okay, well, back to Sumeru. We will decide later. Hopefully it just doesn't disappear. Which I'm pretty sure it won't, but we'll see. Okay, I think we're supposed to wait at the Caravan Rabat and then wait until nighttime at the tavern. Oh, I just lifted my arm and he just twitched. Oh, nope, he let go. Oh, I think he's just tired. Oh, it is nighttime. We are in the wrong area. What the heck? I thought... Wrong tavern, I guess. And today's dailies are done. Well, I'm doing a character mission, so I should get another daily reward here in a couple seconds. Which will give me one more wish, I think. I think I might have enough for one. Or I'm be halfway to one. Chawad.
Huh? Who are you guys?
Did you already check your mail? I did check it. Nothing in yet. It's probably coming in here in like maybe an hour or half an hour. Who knows? I got the one from yesterday, so maybe it'll come in later. Who knows? But yeah, it didn't come in right away.
I know what you've been up to. Smuggling weapons to violent brigades in the desert while working for the Corps? Pretty bold, if you ask me.
Shh! Keep your voice down. How do you know all that? Come with me. We should take this elsewhere. I'll be happy to talk things over once we're somewhere private.
Were you gonna jump us?
This place should do. Alright, back to my question. How did you all know about me?
Don't worry about that for now. You know what kind of punishment you'll face once we report you to the Corps, I assume.
Wait, there's no need to jump the gun. Let's talk this out. What are your terms?
So what's in it for you anyway, Mora?
Well, I was a little tight on money at the time, and Kusela took good care of me in the past. I weighed it in my mind, and I couldn't find a reason to turn the opportunity down. I wouldn't only be helping my benefactor, but I could also make some quick Mora.
It's always about the money.
Let me tell you how it is. We're investigating Dakan al-Akmar, and we're gonna put an end to their operations. If you provide some help for us, then we might just put in a good word later to reduce the terms of your punishment.
Hey, why don't we discuss this a little first? Listen, I made quite a bit of more from my last run. You just give me a number, and I'm sure we can...
Shut it. My patience is running out. You should know when a mercenary is after something other than money.
It helps get character. You're right.
All right, sheesh. But you gotta promise you'll put in some nice words for me later. They're always on the move. Here's the spot they were at the last time I made my delivery to the desert. Feel free to go have a look. I'm just telling you, though, it's not on me if they're not there anymore.
Sure. And then you can forget about any nice words from us.
Hey, come on. Now you're just being unreasonable.
Really? And how do I know you're not leading us straight into a trap? Don't forget, you're the one with no bargaining chips.
All right, I get it. Why don't you go take a look, and if they're not there anymore, I'll try to figure out something else for y'all.
I mean, to be honest with you, it doesn't seem like he's lying. He's just like, all right. Well, I'll try to figure something out.
Now that's more like it. Let's move. And as for you, try to stick around the city until we get back. You don't want us to call the folks from the Corps and have them drag you back to the city.
Now he feels that. Wait, can we talk to him?
Don't worry. I'm not going anywhere.
Yeah, he's fucked.
Makes me laugh every time.
Oh no, I got the billet. Never mind. I was like, what do I get next? Okay, did the mail come in? No. Whoa, okay, I haven't been here yet. Alright, well. A whole new area I haven't explored yet. Skill issues. Okay. Also ZZZ now? Why would I play ZZZ now? Okay, I need to tag this so we can unlock this area. I was planning at some point on kind of locating this area, but I hadn't considered. I haven't done it yet. You know, after watching the Coney video about the Doki Bird situation with the Marvel Rivals, Twitch Rivals situation, it just makes me want to play Marvel Rivals even more. Because how dare they? Oh. Side quest. It honestly wants me to play ranked now. It's motivating me to play ranked. I play quick play because I just want to have fun. But that after watching that whole situation with the Twitch Rivals, it makes me want to play actual competitive to see if just to get better. But it's so messed up that happened with that situation. I didn't like it. Oh. Imagine playing Marvel Rivals. Oh, I don't have to imagine. We can stop the story here and I can start now. No, I'll probably do that tomorrow. We're in the middle of story time. Story time gameplay. That's what we're here for. Not for actually playing the game. Might as well play Overwatch 2. No, Overwatch 2 is not worth it. I have played Overwatch 2. It's still downloaded on my PS5. It would be a miracle for you to get better at Marvel Rivals. I do also think so. But that's simply because the one thing I need to really work on is aiming. The one thing I need to actually work on is learning how to aim. I'm playing on PS5, so it's like I could learn to get better, probably. I mean, when I do really well, it's really surprising. Especially since I like really committed to like the Black Widow the Black Widow main set now that I've kind of like just got into it with that mindset. The funny thing is ever since I started playing Black Widow and like doing the things that I do, like jumping into group fights and stuff like that, I've seen people actually take her and try to do the same exact thing that I do. And that makes me feel pretty good on the inside. Like the other day when I was playing, I met like another person who plays Black Widow, and they do it pretty well. I may have lost the team fight, but I feel like I won the 1v1. When it came to like just general kit. And they were pretty good, honestly. That's just me bragging. Overwatch and Marvel Rivals have same characters, same everything, except Marvel Rivals are characters that different shit.
Seems like we're in luck. That should be their camp right up ahead.
I mean, you have a point in saying that, and I can see where you're coming from. However, the gameplay, it allows more expression depending on who you want to use, because if say what I do, I play Black Widow because I like Black Widow's kit, and I feel like it's underutilized if you don't like understand how the kit works. And then after like 2 days of like just straight gameplay, I switched over to Black Panther, and it's like learning an entirely new kit, and I really want to learn Black Panther now. Like, I think with the different character sets and kits and stuff like that, it allows you to like figure out these kits a little bit more, because I understood a lot of the tanks and I understood a lot of the support, because I used to play a lot of support and tanks, so understanding their kits was pretty easy for me to understand. But DPS characters are not what I like excel at. Beyond Shenron's power. Don't you know Trump killed Shenron? Don't you know that? He stole the Dragon Balls, he killed Shenron. Anyway, but yeah, I feel like a lot of the kits, once you learn them and kind of like figure them out, I think it has a lot of playabilities in different ways. Like, think about the zero damage Grandmaster Raccoon. I mean, if you can get the Grandmaster with Rocket Raccoon, that without doing a single ounce of damage, that is, I wouldn't say it's impressive, but it just shows how variability their kits can be, and how they can like do different things and allow these like technically not specialized characters, but like specifically technicalized kits that you can use and try to master them. Because if you have technical skills and you can like transfer those abilities from one character to another, you can definitely learn multiple characters at once. I mean, the other day, I kind of saw a tweet about the zero damage rocket in Grandmasters. Ask the Marvel rival devs if they can erase the 22 damage that he done throughout his entire career, so he can be zero damage rocket again. I don't know if they ever granted him like his wish, but I feel like that's funny. That's a funny thing. And think about like a lot of the characters can express themselves in different ways. Think about Jeff the Shark in a lot of the games. If you see Jeff the Shark mains and Jeff the Shark people who just play Jeff the Shark, there are two different mindsets when it comes to Jeff the Shark. Either they're a killer shark that wants to eat everything and destroy an entire team, or they're a goober. I get so many shorts of Jeff the Shark just being an absolute goober, and I think it's great that the community has like has that side to them still. I think it goes to show that a lot of the community is actually pretty positive and negative and downright absolutely toxic. And it's good to have a community that does that sometimes.
Let's go. We'll finally get to the bottom of this ourselves. I'm here to see Kusela. Tell him to get out here.
Oops. What is, okay, that is, oh no, this is,
Dia, why are you here?
Let's get it on! Haven't you all done enough?
Oh, so are you also here to stop us?
Stay out of this. It's got nothing to do with you.
Did Mommy teach you that? Hi! Hi! Ha! Kia! Ah! Kia! Huh!
with terrible aim, wow.
Ha! Kia! Kia!
Okay, what happened with that guy?
She's so strong.
Enough fighting. We all know each other, and I don't want to take things too far.
What the fuck is this conversation?
Just bring Kusela to me. There's no use hiding him anymore. Did you understand a single word I just said? Or do I need to bash your skull in some more?
All right, everyone, let's all just calm down for a second. Dia, the boss can't come out and see you anymore.
Aria! Hello, bro. Don't pay attention to the conversations that's happening on the screen. It is all a lie.
He died a long time ago.
What?
I knew it. They were using him as propaganda.
Seems like you've been out of the loop for a while. Guess that's for the best, though. At least, that's what the old man wanted.
It's not a lie.
When did he die? What happened to him?
I bet it's Elazar. Tell me it's Elazar.
A few years ago, Kusela broke up Dakan al-Ahmar and went to the Deshret's Relics headquarters by himself.
Okay, it is not Elazar.
So is that when you guys started acting up?
We would prefer to call it taking revenge. Every last person in Deshret's Relics must pay in blood for what they did.
It was all motivated by revenge.
Let me start from the beginning. Dia, do you know how the head of the Relics maintained order internally?
Overwhelming strength and unquestionable authority?
Those were a part of it, yes. But just those on their own weren't enough. They had another tool at their disposal. They call it a person's record.
Would he be a sidekick in Marvel Rivals? I don't think he wants to play Marvel Rivals. He's already seen the destruction it brought on somebody else. Plus, I don't think he's really into like hero shooters.
Regardless of whether they joined by their own will or were coerced, every person in Deshret's relics was forced to leave a record of themselves at headquarters.
Oh man, this Mr. Goodbar tastes so good.
Whether it be their deepest sin, some unforgivable act, or their most immoral exploit, the records serve both as a symbol of loyalty and the perfect material for blackmail.
Ba-da-da-da-da-dum. Kusela thought there were no escaping the records.
That's precisely it. Every one of us have a record. Me, Bashar, Tikriti, and all the boys who grew up with Dia and ended up joining our ranks. But you, Dia, you were never asked to provide a record, were you?
I never even knew this was a requirement.
You were probably the only person in all of Deshret's relics who didn't know about it.
Ever since you were born, Boss had been trying to shield you from this organization's sinister rules.
So he kept her safe this entire time.
Not only that, but he also banned all of us from committing any nefarious acts. He said he'd take care of the dues we had to pay regularly to headquarters. But in the end, he was just an ordinary person. What could he do? He was forced to go to headquarters again and again to account for missed dues and incomplete records. He'd come up with all kinds of excuses and get beaten up as a result.
Oh. Okay, well...
We all knew he was doing that for you. He wanted to get you out of this world, no matter what it took.
Oh, look, Bane. Yeah, here it comes.
And that's why he became a shell of himself and couldn't walk without a cane.
He was constantly taking beatings from the headquarters.
Wait, but that doesn't make any sense. I didn't know about any of this, and I'd never seen him get injured or beaten.
Because you were too young at the time. How would you ever tell between wounds from a beating and wounds from battle?
I mean, that's definitely true. She was very young.
When you left home after that final argument with him, he seemed to age by a decade overnight. Even his hair went gray.
He was probably just really worried. The one thing that, like, ages you quickly, more quickly than anything, is stress.
So, even the blazing beasts were...
Yep. It was all his doing. Had he not arranged them to come to you, you probably would have been reduced to a pulp before you ever left the desert.
A few years ago, Boss said he needed to make another trip to headquarters. He was already pretty weak then, and we all assumed he was going to get beaten again. I suggested that he hand the role of leadership over to me, but he said there was no longer any need, since the Khan al-Ahmar would soon be no more. His words made no sense to me, but that night, we heard that a massive fire tore through headquarters and razed everyone's records to ash.
Everyone gained their freedom that night. Many members fled, not just from our ranks, but from the other brigades as well. But how could we leave with a clear conscience? All of us who knew exactly what had happened.
The boss can't have just died for nothing. Those heartless jerks at headquarters took him from us.
I didn't expect him to actually burn all the records and free all of these tribes of members of the desert. Holy shit. That's actually really fucking... That's such a good thing.
From that point on, the sole purpose of Khan al-Ahmar became revenge. The big fire that Boss started was quite a blow to headquarters' strength. It's given us the opportunity to launch our attack.
He freed the people of the desert. With these records being burnt to Ash.
Even though we're outnumbered, we vowed to see our revenge through to the very end. There were people from headquarters who changed their names and went into hiding. Some fled to other brigades, and others escaped to the rainforest.
But Dishwitz relics have only been victims of your
But we won't let any of them escape our wrath. They'll all pay for what they've done.
So that's the whole reason this whole brigade still has its members.
We've suffered plenty of losses as well. To keep going, we need an enormous amount of supplies, from food and medicine to weaponry and explosives. All we can do is exchange our loot from Mora, and then use that to get supplies. We forged Boss's handwriting and sent out many letters to his former friends. Thankfully, many people were willing to come to our aid. We were also able to attract many mercenaries who shared our goal. We've endured unspeakable pain to win many impossible battles. Deshret's relics have become weaker and weaker, and now we finally have an opportunity to directly strike their headquarters.
Paimon doesn't know what to say anymore.
Do you have any idea the damage you've done?
We do know right from wrong, but we were sinners from the very beginning. We do not deserve the freedom that the boss won for us with his life. Boss always loved his old-fashioned hero stories. Those tales about sacrificing yourself to save the world. We used to always laugh at him for it. But in the end, he really went and lived those stories out himself. As for me, I never considered myself a hero. We're all the lowest of the low. We have no right to even imagine such an existence. But maybe those hero stories he liked foreshadowed everything that was to come. The spirit of the hero touched all those he had saved, and more people joined his cause. Maybe we were all just acting along with the play in the beginning. But as we acted the parts and recited the lines, we were drawn in. And now, we want to see the story through to the end. I'm sorry, Dia. I know you always found us insufferable ever since you were young. Just think of this as a madman ranting.
She's probably so disappointed in herself.
I'll go with you.
Huh? Dia? You wanna go with them?
I grew up with these guys, and I know they're not bad people. It's just that some situations get so bad that it's difficult to tell good from evil. All I know is that Deshret's relics must be destroyed. Furthermore, I want to go see the place for myself. I want to know if my father is still there. I know you don't want to get involved in this, so there's no need for you to tag along. I can do this on my own.
Still kicking him. No, I made a promise to Dunyarzad to support you.
Yeah. Paimon feels like we'd only regret it if we don't see this through to the end.
Thank you. We'll be a lot stronger together with you.
I bet Boss would lose his mind if he ever knew you'd join us at the very last moment like this.
Considering all the losses and injuries we sustained, we can't afford to turn down someone as powerful as you.
He can think whatever he wants. But the fact is, I owe him this much.
So how's it feels? Well, I feel I feel very different about the father's ideals. I thought... I thought he was just kind of falling sick and like dying. And that's what made him change his ways. But no, he really, really wanted to get Dia out of the whole... the Khan Alakmar. Imagine playing Genshin only for the story. Is the story's the only reason I'm back? You gotta play it for the waifus. I don't care about the waifus. Other than two. But no, I play it for the story because there's a lot of the good story character missions that I really like. You gay? No. Told you daddy was there for it. Yeah, it's like... I didn't expect it to be... Well, that... I thought it was like self-interest and stuff like that. How can bro not like the waifus? There are a lot of good waifus here. You gay. Alright, I need to take a piss. You cannot watch. I'll be back. Oh, shit. Oh, I dropped my headphones over here. The most amount of money spent on Genshin Impact was about, we'd like to say $45. I've only paid that much money over like a 3-year span. That's as much money as I've spent on Genshin Impact. Imagine playing $45. It's free to play, which means I don't have to pay money. He doesn't pay for Welkin? I don't know who that is. Wait, Welkin's from, Honkai Star Rail, isn't he? Oh god. Welkin is like $6 in every gacha game. You have to log in every day. That is true. Oh, the Welkin Moon situation. Okay, I see what you're saying. I thought we were talking about the character. The Welkin Waning Moon situation. I mean, it's like $5 a month. Well, yeah, it's $5 a month, and you have to log in every day. I don't play every day. When I used to play variety games, before Marvel Rivals got involved, I played different games every other day. Plus 5-hour sleep stream. That's generally true. I do get like 5 or 6 hours of sleep a day. Do we have a key? Hold on. I do have one whole Genshin key. One whole American Genshin key. Yep, one whole American Genshin key.
Is this an answer from this world?
The Maze's Dungeons. Now calling the Genshin keys. Do you think I ever want to properly label anything? No. It's a key in Genshin. What difference does it make what his name is? I'm not committed. I am just a passerby. You might as call artifacts relics or ruins. I do call them artifacts, relics, and ruins.
Is this the entrance? We sure didn't run into much trouble on the way here.
Should be. I don't think they have enough manpower left to post guards and defend their perimeters.
Glorious past. 5 shit relics. At the level I'm at? Yeah, probably. I mean, I still need to do the AR-45. I think I might be able to do it at level 70, but I'm going to keep going to level 80 in order to get those materials that I need. Even though I think the max is still 90, right? Imagine neglecting your ascension quest. Yeah, that's what I've done for a very long time.
Paimon didn't expect it to look like this on the inside.
They should all be holed up in here. Don't know how many people they've got left, though.
Who cares? We'll round up all of them.
You should be glad I'm even touching the game.
Still, we should be careful. Even if they've only got one shot left, it could still take us out.
I've fought through many situations like this before.
Yeah. We'll know what they're really capable of once we've landed some hits on them. Deshret's relics may have been a force to be reckoned with before, but their name means nothing now.
Yeah, they don't stand a chance with you here. I'll take the lead. I've been here once before.
Oh, we got teammates.
Happy to apply. Let's get it on!
Where do you think you're going? I'll be back.
Wait, did we lose one already? What the heck? Oh.
Look alive! Ha! Buckle up! Ah!
I'm getting sick of it.
Oh, I can actually use my ult now.
Gloves off!
Okay, it's a combo.
This way, follow me. We're almost there.
Okay. It's really short. Okay.
Wait! They went charging ahead without checking for any traps!
Hey, you guys okay?
It seems like we just got trapped in here. Don't think we triggered anything else.
Watch out, the enemy's coming from ahead.
Well, now that things have come to this, seems we'll have to fight our way through.
Don't worry about us. We knew something like this could happen. Go and take a look around. There could still be another way through.
Magoo the cat. You woke up from your little nap? There's a big... Oh, he's not big. There's a black cat right here. Looks like he wants some attention. Whoa! Watch where you're stepping. Hey, watch your foot. Off the keyboard. Magoo the cat. Magoo the cat. Ooh, we shocked each other. now he doesn't want me to touch his face.
Let's go! We can't let the boss down!
Okay, let's keep going.
There's another way! The sooner we can make it through to help them, the better.
Let's see. I think I see a way through over there, but it's being blocked by something. Let's try our luck with that mechanism.
Ow.
Okay, let's go!
The head lurking. Fair enough. Alright, what is this? Change color. Raise. Okay. This seems to be that type of puzzle. Why exactly, I don't know. Let's figure this out.
Let's get it on!
Okay, activate this. We go on further.
Another mechanism like the one before, but this one's being blocked off in the middle.
We just need to adjust it a little.
Get. Your face is in the way. Get. I can't see. What? Yeah, good. Take two. Oh. There's another one in here.
Look alive!
I feel like I used that ult pretty badly. Because I just ended the fight with it. I tried to use the ability, but I ended up using the ult. Well, unfortunate.
You asked for it. Take this!
Why cannot these be accessed? What the heck? There we go. Her ability charges pretty quickly. Okay, hold on. What is this? Nope. Okay, and change. Okay, is this another Hall of Deshret that we don't know? We know what happened with Deshret, but this also feels like another hall that he probably had a hand in.
I wasn't expecting anyone to make it through from the other side. But as a desert dweller, I suppose we should be used to our folks defying all expectations.
Don't waste your breath. You have nowhere to run.
Run? Had I wanted to run, I would have fled 1,000 times already. I witnessed the golden age of Deshret's relics. Even if I could leave this place behind, all that awaits me now are endless days of humiliation and ruin.
Which you brought upon yourself.
Even now, my brothers and I still believe in one thing. The greatest should never live to remember their fall.
So you want to go out in a blaze of glory?
Let us draw our weapons! We will show them the true power King Deshret bestowed upon his followers. They are but two, while we hold within ourselves the entirety of the relic's glory. Wave one, charge! Eliminate them!
That's close enough.
Come on. Come on. Get close.
You're toast!
Mistake.
Where do you
Buckle
think you're
up.
going?
Ha!
Don't think that you won. We're just getting started.
We'll meet again.
Deshret will not abandon any one of his followers.
Patience. Failed to meet again.
I could set up another one in the middle of the one that I was already doing. What the heck? Ouch.
Let's get it on!
Brothers! With me, this is where we'll prove our faith.
Take that! Do you all just want to die?
None of us plan to leave this place alive!
Lord of Sand, your sacrifices are ready.
Where do you think you're going?
The golden slumber.
The commander has finally fallen.
But they're still coming at us! This place is like a gladiator's ring. They just keep coming no matter how many we beat!
Yes! Keep fighting! There's no need to fear, and no need to back down! This is our last stand!
When the next wave comes, try to draw away their attacks. I'm going to see if I can take out that high platform.
Okay, another door opens. Wait, is that
Get out of my way!
Idrisi? Okay. This is the Khan
Come
al-Khmar.
and face me, Mishal! Ugh, so they've broken through the front as well.
Apologies, Lord Michal. They fight like absolute madmen. No matter how much we throw at them, they just keep coming for more.
Madmen.
So, it would seem like this is the end.
Time to pay for everything you've done, Mishal.
You think I would give you that opportunity? I will be buried in the sand alongside all the rest of our fading glory.
Hey, wait!
The loading.
We were too
What?
late.
It's over. There's no more need to fight.
The rendering, oh god.
But if you're still going to cling on to your so-called mercenary's pride, then I'll give you all a good beating as well.
Hey, Dia! I found the mechanism. I'll get you all back up here right away.
Let's go.
PS4 load times. What do you mean? It's solid as hell. Who thinks about this stuff? Nobody thinks about this. It's all very solid and well done. Nothing renders in at weird times. Me when I lie.
Who are you filthy rats? And why are you always pestering us?
I've gone so far down the commentary YouTube line that I actually watched the Shuan Head video with no commentary on the actual video. I actually watched the Shuan Head video the other day. I've gone too far down the commentary YouTube line that I'm watching the actual videos that are being commented.
You call yourself a member of the infamous Deshret's relics and you still can't even tell who's made it all the way to your headquarters?
Who knows what intent a bunch of rats may have? We try to catch a couple, and you all just show up on the other side instead. How are we supposed to figure out what you're after? Hey, have you ever heard of a man by the name of Kusela? Why would I know? It's not like I'm in charge or anything.
This is your last chance to talk.
Oh, she's actually angry.
Hey, I said I don't know anything. I'm just an average member here. I'm telling the truth. If you're here to find someone, why don't you look through the records yourselves? Who can remember every name and face with so many people coming in and out every day?
The irony. His life became a light for so many, yet to others, it wasn't even worth remembering. Where's the records room? Answer me!
It's right over there. All the files are in there. You can go through them as much as you want. It's not like any of them still matter anyway.
I mean the old records room.
The old records room? You mean the one that got burned down? Kusela. Ah, yeah, I remember him now. The guy who could hardly walk. Watch your mouth. That's our boss you're talking about. He was definitely faking it. We all let our guard down as soon as we saw him come hobbling in. But in the short time it supposedly took him to take a dump, he'd already gotten away and started a fire in the records room. He couldn't have possibly outrun us if he wasn't a fraud. And after that, Deshret's relics fell into complete disarray.
So wait, he could still be alive?
Stop wasting our time. Every one of us here is perfectly aware of what he had done. Tell me, where is the old records room?
It's just over there. Go see it for yourself if it means that much to you. There's nothing left in there but ashes. No human could ever survive that kind of inferno.
Hold on.
Bashar, Tikriti, let's go. We'll leave the others here to guard these guys. Spare them no mercy if they try anything.
It's implied, but I don't think it's honestly true. Was that a dude that was just taken down? Okay.
So, this was his final destination. How did he do it? Getting past all the guards with a limp and sneaking in here to start a fire? If he was nimble enough to do that, then he must have been able to get out of here after starting the fire, right?
Tia.
I'm sorry. I know it's just wishful thinking. Let's look around. Maybe we can find something that's been left behind.
Everyone searches around the room.
Is this a cane? It must be the one that Dia's father used.
Kusela.
Thanks for everything, boss.
We're fortunate to somehow find that cane after that fire.
Let's split up and look around some more. What if something else has been left behind?
But what else could survive a fire like that?
Huh?
It's a sword.
Thought so.
Wait! Isn't that the toy sword you played with as a child?
The dragon is no more, for Princess Dia has slain it. Its head now hangs above the city gates. Her bravery has brought eternal peace and prosperity to us all. Dia, come on. This is the most important line.
You can do it.
But Dia, you defeated the dragon. Everyone's waiting for your speech. Still too shy, huh? All right, I'll do it. I hereby proclaim our victory. Evil shall plague us no more.
I hereby proclaim our victory. Evil shall plague us no more, Dad.
The whole story was shared with the Cores of 30, which finally joined the investigation in the normal storing order. The members of Dishwit's relics were brought to justice, and the members of the Khan Alakmar turned themselves into the authorities. The king that once belonged to Kusala was given to Dia as a part of her inheritance. Dia was completely silent on the way back to Sumeru City. Fuck.
What's this?
All on Paimon's tab.
Don't you remember? You asked Paimon what she would do if she were to wake up tomorrow with loads of money. And Paimon said that she would get boatloads of tasty snacks. You looked super confused at the time, but said it was an adorable thing to say.
He carried that cane for all this time. Fuck. So how's the fears, hero? We continue with the story. We ignore the feels. We continue. We continue.
These opportunities don't come by often. So today, Paimon's gonna treat you to a special crash course on Paimon's life philosophy.
She really spends her allowance on other people.
Hey, come on! Paimon's not that stingy. Anyway, the point is that you should eat to your heart's content. You'll feel better for sure once you've gotten something in your tummy.
Fuck. That really kind of did a number on me. That's such like a wholesome sentiment to just leave off on. So he did die, and he did do what he was supposed to do. Well, he did commit to what he was going to do, which was free the people of the Deshret relics situation and freed all the people. But he did leave a reminder that to someone, which he thought Dia would probably find anyway. Very wholesome story. Fuck.
Dunyarzad will also be here shortly. She's already heard that we're back.
Welcome to the fields.
Aw, thanks, you two. Honestly, this is very unlike me. I just had a lot on my mind on our way back, so I didn't know what to say.
See, you should be glad I came back to Genshin. Maybe once a week, but at least I'm still here.
My chest was filled with all kinds of intense emotions. They just shook me even more than all the feelings we've shared during our previous adventures. But when everything came to an end, those emotions also vanished without a trace, and I was left feeling more empty than ever before. It was as if I'd lost the thing that was most important to me.
You still have a lot of Genshin story to go through. Yeah, which is why I kind of keep. Why I've been recently keeping it on the list. Other than these past 2 weeks, where I've just been playing Marvel Rivals. Because an addiction is an addiction. I can't help it. I need my fix. Everything just happened so fast.
Yeah, you're right. To many mercenaries, Mora is the most important thing in the world. But perhaps to us, it's the most worthless thing of all.
And feels are feels. You can't escape them. Fuck. That's why I'm kind of trying to re-add it on a PS4 load time. What the fuck? Just because it's on PS4, you're gonna throw that in at the very end. Anyway, but yeah, that's why like as soon as I got like comfortable back into Marvel Rivals, I've been throwing Genshin Impact on the weekends to try and kind of like not counteract it, but just like have it back into the whole story missions and stuff like that. Because I do really like a lot of these story missions and character missions, stuff like that. Which is the only reason I really like playing Genshin Impact. And so adding it during the weekends and during a day where it's like, okay, I can just do whatever I want on this day. Which is why I try to do it on Sundays. Try to keep it on the weekend on Sundays. So that way I can get all of the benefits, the dailies and equipment stuff and stuff like that. Can't wait till you do your Mia story quest. Could happen soon. Soon. Could happen soon. Anyway, I'm gonna take a piss. I'll be right back. So, I know you have my personal messenger connection situation going on, and I know how you sent me the Lantern Rites previous cutscenes. I saw those earlier today. Earlier when I woke up today. I didn't see them on the day that you sent them, but I did see them earlier today when I woke up. And so I watched the whole video. And I decided my favorite Lantern Rites cutscenes throughout the years is 2023, 2024, and 2025, I believe. Hold on, I gotta check it real quick to make sure I'm talking about the right ones. Okay, mute this real quick. Oh, it is. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, I did watch the Lantern Rite memes, the Lantern Rite cutscenes for 2023, 2024, and 2025. Because of obvious reasons. 2 of them featured Hu Tao as one of the main characters, I guess. Kind of. Because the little rock rap battle that happened in the 2023 was definitely needed. in order to be important to the Lantern Rite. As for 2024, this is honestly a very different reason why I liked it so much. So I don't know if I talked about this or not. So one of the things that has been showing up on my YouTube shorts is a lot of Chinese dragon dances and how they do the choreography and stuff like that. Because I don't know why, but I've been kind of like interested in how they do these little dances and stuff. And it's not been like directly, but it's been like indirectly kind of put into my like YouTube shorts. And so what I get on my YouTube shorts is a lot of the platforms and like situations done without like the dressings and stuff like that, without the like the Chinese dragon head and the equipment that goes along with it. But what I've been getting is a lot of the physical choreography and how they do like the entire whole routine with just the people and the characters, and seeing like raw the physiques being put out in the choreography, and then seeing the end result of the Chinese dragon event being put on display. You kind of see how all these things work together, and so it's kind of caught my interest about watching these like Chinese dragon dances and how important they are to the culture. Not that I have any idea about what the culture is kind of about, but I do like the choreography about the whole situation. And so watching the 2024 situation with Gaming doing the whole kind of like the same situation with the dragon dance by himself kind of puts in perspective of how kind of like how important these like cultural differences are, which is what I like. I like the choreography, even though it's like CGI and stuff like that, the 3D models and stuff like that. I really liked it. And then 2025, once again featuring Hu Tao. I like how you're avoiding the feels. Yes, I am. But yeah, I watched the 2025 one. Well, we experienced the 2025 one together, and I'm glad they kind of fixed it up and we got the situation handled and everything. Because I don't know if I could handle it if she was just straight up gone. I really would have missed Hu Tao. Anyway, I watched that and I was, well, yeah, 2023, 2024, and 2025 are probably my favorite Lantern Rite ones. Doesn't mean the other two weren't bad, it's just I preferred those ones the most. For different reasons, surprisingly. Well, 2 for the same reason, 3, the other one for a different reason. Which surprisingly came out of nowhere. Anyway, before I just decide to keep yapping, let's continue.
Idrisi and the others all used to say that they would quit if there was no Mora to be had. But when it came to avenging my father, there was no Mora to be made anywhere.
They didn't need the Mora, they needed the support. And that's all they wanted.
My reality shattered when I found out that the father who always told me hero stories was in fact a bad guy. But look at me now. Am I any different? Despite all my promises about never forgiving him and never trying to understand him, I still went to such lengths to find out the truth and nearly even shed tears for his sake. We're hypocrites, all of us.
You should never question your true feelings, though.
Yeah, you're right. It's just a pity that we often only recognize our true feelings after it's already too late.
You're back! Are all of you alright?
Ah, there she is.
Yeah. Many people from the Corps of 30 came over, and I just wrapped up everything with my dad. All I can do now is wait for their verdict. Huh? Dia, you're looking quite down again.
Oh, she can tell right away.
Paimon will explain. A lot happened while we were gone.
Once Paimon finishes telling the story, Dunyazad begins to cry.
Sorry. I really should have controlled my emotions better. I just...
It takes some time for her to compose herself.
It's all right, my lady. You were hurt by all of this as well. Truth be told, I'm starting to feel a little guilty watching you cry like this.
She's probably gonna get mad here.
Dia, your pain must be even worse. You shouldn't need to comfort me.
Hey, don't worry about me. If anything, this whole thing has finally shown me the difference between illusion and reality. My father probably thought that people could settle into new lives as long as they moved to a new environment. That thought has even crossed my mind a few times. It's like saying, what's wrong with adapting to a new life? However, there was always something deep within my mind that refused to accept it. This impulse brought me great turmoil, and even made me feel ashamed for turning my back on your father's kindness. But now that I consider it again, it all makes sense. The desert sands are a part of who I am, and I will never be able to lead a peaceful existence.
I understand how you feel.
That doesn't mean I won't be making any changes to my life, though. As an example, I'm now thinking about taking on some small odd jobs. It's just like Idrisi said. I also want to catch up to my father and become a character in his play. Even if the ending of the story may be childish and ridiculous, it won't really matter.
Isn't that neat, though? Oh, you'll be a whole new kind of mercenary, one that's not out for Mora. Why don't we go for a change of scenery once we finish eating? What about stopping by the Grand Bazaar again?
Right. You said you wanted to get a rug for your family.
We'll come along too.
It's always more fun when everyone's together.
I can't thank you enough for taking care of me this entire time.
Okay. Go to the Grand Bazaar to clear your head. I feel like there's gonna be a little thing here. I don't know. There's something in my gut that's telling me there's gonna be a little thing here. That's gonna just hit that right spot.
Astra.
That I'm just gonna be like, no.
Thank you for completing today's
don't need this.
commissions. Here is your reward.
There's something that's gonna happen. I feel like, and I this one little thing. The big things, they hurt. But when you get that one little thing in the right spot, you can end the entire clan. I feel like there's gonna be one little thing, and I just there's gonna be one little thing, and I'm not gonna like it. If they do this, if they done their writing correctly, there's gonna be one little thing, and I'm not gonna like it. I mean, they've gotten pretty good about this with Dunyarzad. Will they do this with Dia? I don't know.
Oh, this rug here is quite something. The craftsmanship is exquisite, and the fabric is also of high quality.
Ah, here you are. Finally, found you.
Hey! Aren't you that mercenary who bit his tongue? You can still talk?
Oh, he was a part of the Quetkan Elkamar. I don't forget what the name is.
Wait, are you here to take revenge on us?
What are you talking about? Do I look like I could take you all in a fight? I just came here to give you something. I'll be on my way to give myself up to the Corps after this. Once I woke up, I hurried to the Khan al-Ahmar's camp, hoping to alert them to your presence.
It's the Khan, not Quakan.
But when I got there, I found no one except the members who were still too injured to move.
Ah, so you probably got there after us.
Yeah, they told me that they had exacted their revenge, and everyone had turned themselves in to the authorities. Even that last camp was not going to last for much longer. I had joined the cause to repay an old favor from Kusela. Now that everyone's already turned themselves in, I might as well do the same. One of the injured members gave this box to me, and told me that it contained some of the old man's last possessions.
Here it is. This is the one. Okay, keep it together. Keep it together. Keep it together. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good here. We can. Oh.
Everything left in the camp will get confiscated, so I figured I should get this to you before the Corps could get their hands on it.
Thank you.
No worries. We are all just living our own truths. There's no need to comment or judge anyone for it.
So this box contains everything that Dia's father left behind. Huh. It feels lighter than expected.
Well, back in the day, the first thing he did with any Mora was spend it on things like drinks and meat. But let's see what's inside. What's this? It's just a bunch of junk. Ugh, it kinda stinks.
Perhaps it's just been left unopened for too long.
A handwritten copy of a storybook. The paper's already yellowed, and it looks like it's about to fall apart. It was against the Academia's rules to possess books for personal use. If he was going to break that rule, he could have at least copied something useful.
That probably means this was really important to him.
And here are a few bags of children's snacks. The packaging's completely deteriorated. Maybe that's where the smell was coming from.
Cryo! Cryo, you've come by again at a terrible time. Kind of. Not terrible for you. Well, thank you for the raid of the party of 6 whole American viewers. But yeah, you came at the worst time. not your fault. No, it's definitely not your fault. Anyway, what were you streaming earlier today? While you were with the raid. Well, yeah, this is a terrible time to come in. Just gone through emotional damage for a little bit, and just going through a little bit of emotional damage with this specific character damage. And we're about to find the result of the very last thing that was left behind from a character who died. Whew, Genshin Impact hitting us with those feels and the little bit of personal moments of each character. But yeah, playing Rivals, hell yeah. Honestly, I got baited earlier. I would have almost took the bait to play some more Marvel Rivals. Oh no, lol. No, it's not your fault. It was just a bad situation that happened in this moment. Getting stuck in the fields after 7 alcohols. But yeah, this is a like you showed up at like a last character moment reveal where one of these very personal moments is about to be revealed, and you just happen to just like jump in after Marvel Rivals. Quick play with Sweaty tonight. Have you seen any Black Widow players today? Have you seen how they play? I'm just honestly, I feel like a lot of people in these last 2 sessions that I've been playing Marvel Rivals have started to take on Black Widow for whatever reason. For whatever reason, they started to take on Black Widow. Anyway, but it was a very character-based mission that I was doing for, and then after a lot of tricky situations, we got into a very heavy father-daughter moment. This is the last tidbit that I was about to get into. So, I talked about it earlier in stream, but right before I started stream, which is a lot later than I usually start, I watched the Coney video. I don't know Coney personally or Coney's streaming situation whatsoever, but I watched the Coney video about Twitch Rivals, Marvel Rivals tournament that happened earlier, I think this week or last week. I don't know. It happened during February, and the whole situation that happened with that. Interesting time then. Definitely true. However, it has been emotional so far. Anyway. Yeah, but I was watching a Twitch Rivals, Marvel Rivals collaboration that happened with Coney. And there was a whole situation that happened with that I kind of really enjoyed and also like really despised, because a lot of rule changes and stuff like that really ruined Doki Bird's participation in the whole Twitch Rival situation, and I fucking hated that. I mean, Doki Bird has put her with a lot of bullshit that has happened recently with whole Niji Sanji and stuff like that, but also this Twitch Rivals really fucked her over this time. Not specifically, but accidentally. And I think that's entirely based on the whole situation with the general streamer situation. And honestly, I watched the Coney video right before I started streaming, and it made me really, really want to commit to like playing competitive Marvel Rivals. Which I really, really want to do now. So far, I've been playing Marvel Rivals just to have fun. Just to, shoot the bullshit. But this whole Twitch Rival situation that happened recently makes me want to do it competitively just to spite the people on Twitch Rivals. Go professional and fucking fuck over the Twitch Rival situation. Not that that's serious or anything. But anyway. There's a cat in the way. Cat, can you move? Cat, can I grab my drink? Please? Cat. Okay, he jumped out of the way. But yeah, there's the whole situation that happened with Doki Bird, and it ticks me off, but at the same time, I'm glad. So this is the one situation that actually really turned out really well. Even though they were like cut down a couple people, and even though Doki Bird cut herself out of the tournament situation in order to follow the Twitch Rival rules, on the last day that the Twitch tournament was supposed to take place, I mean, it's a little bit of like a very fucking positive story to happen out, because they went from playing with some like scrimmaging with a couple quick scattered randoms, and then like they went from semifinals to quarterfinals to the actual finals, and then finally winning the entire tournament against a lot of top tier playing characters. And honestly, they did it entirely for Doki Bird, which is honestly something I really, really, really enjoyed. It's such a true underdog story. Pretty much, yeah. Because, yeah, because a lot of teams that were formed from the Twitch rival situation were a lot of like how would you say? So this whole situation that happened was two like grandmaster characters was supposed to play in the game, and the other and the other four team the 6v6 teams were made of two grandmasters and like four any rank characters that are supposed to play in the match. And so at the very last day they changed it. They changed it to be four grandmasters and then two other rank characters. It was a whole situation. You'd have to watch the whole situation that happened with that, because it was really like an underdog story, because they started at a negative, and like Doki Bird, being the captain of the team, stepped out herself in order to allow her teammates to be able to play. She stepped out so her teammates could play. And she was the captain. And then when she stepped out, she allowed her teammates to find recruits, find scouts, scout somebody else that can take these positions and stuff like that. And with a one-day team, they were able to figure out whatever comp they had to do. And it was a really, really good video to see, because they won it all. And at the end, they did it for Doki Bird. And that's some like really good underdog story shit, which I really liked. It was a really good video. I really liked it. Anyway, I just want to talk about that again, because it was a very good video that I really liked. Enough about Marvel Rivals. I think it's time to get back into the feel shit. So, to explain what's currently happening, Dia, the character on the most right, her father, who's been part of a very, like, I think ritualistic mercenary group, and as long as the bloodline, emotional damage time, as long as the bloodline is tied to this religious mercenary group, has a record of the most heinous deeds recorded to paper, and basically jotted down on record that the most heinous crime that they did can be recorded by this mercenary group and can be exposed to the public to basically not ostracize, but make sure they're blackmailed to in order to keep committing and paying tributes to the group. And so Dia's father, who has been tied to this group ever since he joined the mercenary group, has kept Dia entirely safe from this entire situation by excluding her from the group and giving her outside contracts, and pretty much basically keeping her untied to the group and keeping her from signing any record, from keeping any situation tied to her on lockdown. And has saved her from every situation and has kept her away from the group as much as possible, without signing any record, without signing any situation or contracts that could be tied to the group. And for the multiple years that he's been a part of the group, he has been taking beatings from the headquarters as payments, or rather like punishments for keeping these records tied to Dia. And she has learned all these truths of what's been happening to her father while he's been doing this. And for what has happened so far, she's learned that in her father's actions, he burned an entire library of records in order to free the people of the desert for any connection that they've recorded for multiple bandit groups and mercenary groups and contracts that they kept. He burned an entire library of old records in order to free a lot of these people of the desert from this radical mercenary group that has kept records on a lot of these people. He burned an entire room of records in order to free a lot of these people. And what we're experiencing now is that the mercenary group that we're currently dealing with is a leftover of his clan that he always been a leader of. He kept a box. A singular box. Filled with trinkets. Where I still don't know what it contains it other than what this sentence has here. Which is a few bags of children's snacks. And deteriorated children's snacks. So rotten snacks that have been sitting in this box. And I don't know what comes from here because so far this mercenary man burned entire records to free the people and kept the box to be delivered to Dia, who's her father, and I don't know what else it contains from this sentence. Just little stuff. It contained a storybook of her... I think it's from her childhood that he's probably been reading her. About a hero story that he probably contained. And it's, so far... Oof, it's something. It's something. Yeah, I'm going through it. And it's... Something's gonna hit here. Okay.
Did he get those for you?
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. Even when I was a child, I was never a fan of these kinds of snacks. He'd always say that he got them for me, but in the end, he always ate more than I ever did. Who even leaves snacks in a box like this anyway? Isn't that just common sense? Forget it. Let me see what else is in here.
By the way, she always hated her father for as much as she could say. Well, she didn't really hate him. She just never agreed with him, never liked him. But she did always kind of secretly hate him.
A razor, some buttons, some round iron tiles, a wooden toy puppet. A wool scarf, which from the looks of it probably belonged to a woman, and a hair clip? Why are these things here?
Thank you for the follow, OTP. I did not see that before, but thank you.
I'm suddenly feeling a little scared.
I'm sorry, my lady, but this is just the kind of man he was. He probably saw this box as some kind of personal trash heap and dumped any and everything in there. 2 empty liquor bottles. Tell me, you guys, are these the kinds of things that a normal person would leave behind?
Probably not.
Huh? There's something in the bottle!
Oh, you're right. All right, I got it out. It seems to be a piece of paper with some writing on it. The bottom part's all damaged from moisture, though. Let's hope the writing didn't smudge.
Was this what I was waiting for? The little thing that's gonna hurt? Fuck. I was prepping for this, but I didn't think it was gonna happen. 'Cause fuck me.
I was suddenly seized with an urge to write a letter after finishing this bottle. I just folded it up and left it in the bottle, though. If I end up forgetting about it, it won't really matter. To Dia. It's a letter for me?
You don't need to read it out loud.
It's all right. I'll just read it out. If he went to the trouble of writing a letter, there must have been some important things that he wanted to say. Or at least record down.
My condition's becoming worse and worse. Can't even walk without a cane anymore, much less go out and have fun. Guess I don't have many days left.
I'm still on the Elazar situation. I still think he had Elazar. But I'm not going to confirm or deny that.
If you're reading this letter, then I suppose I'm already long gone. You were adorable as a baby. Everyone loved you. And regardless of whether you were crying or laughing, everyone enjoyed having you in the group. But once you grew a bit older, you were no longer nearly as happy or cute. It's probably the guy's fault.
They were never up to any good.
Can you believe this guy? He can point the finger at himself.
Anyway, back to the point. To summarize, I'm writing this so you would know not to feel sad for me, even if you end up finding out the truth. The reason being that I was never your father to begin with.
Whoa! He was not even her father.
Wait, what?
I am not sleeping.
Surely, he must be joking, right?
I don't know.
I was quite formidable when I was young, and 100 times cooler than some so-called flame main.
He wrote this in his later years. I mean, it was already said before, but at the same time, this is when she was an established mercenary in the Blazing Beasts.
Really felt like the whole world was under my feet. With just a teeny tiny bit of effort, I felt I could rule over the entire desert.
This might have been before he was getting beaten. Or right after.
But as fate would have it, I went out into the desert for a drink one day and discovered a baby in the sands. It was you.
She was abandoned?
You were just lying there, small and helpless. You were so tiny that if the wind blew for just a little while longer, you would have been buried forever. But your cries were so loud they made my head hurt. Now that I think of it, you really were a bundle of energy.
Sounds like he's serious.
I told Idrisi and the others that I had slipped up with a woman while out and about. None of them even doubted me.
By now he would be sleeping. Well, I did watch a video before I started streaming, so we got another hour before I pass out. But anyway. I'm going through it right now.
I'm sorry that I had to lie to them for so long, but I really had no other choice.
Okay, Song, you took it a little bit too far.
I was their most esteemed leader, after all. It's not like I could just tell them that I suddenly wanted to play it my father.
He decided to take in an abandoned child for basically no reason other than to take the child in. Fuck.
At this rate, I'll puke up all the liquor I just drank from this bottle.
This man went straight clean after this. Pretty much, I think.
Anyway, Dia.
Nope, don't say it. Don't say it.
You possess the kind of freedom and kindness that we could only dream of. As far as how you should live your life, that'll be up to you to decide.
Fuck me. I need to go. I need a break. Fuck. Fuck me. I need to take a piss. He's going to cry probably. Am I going to cry? Probably. Get the camera. I definitely teared up. This is like some real home shit that people deal with. As I said, wow, Song. Don't even believe me. How dare you? We gotta support the homies. That's a fair statement.
That's the end of the letter.
I think he quite knew how Dia was gonna turn out. That's some real... You got me on Hill? No. Don't touch me. I don't like to be touched. Do we need a hug? Don't touch me. I am very vulnerable right now, and I'm gonna bite you. I would scratch and claw your eyes out. Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
In the end, he was still thinking of me as a little child.
Don't touch me. I mean, she was an abandoned baby in the middle of a desert that she would have never been found after miles and miles of searching. But she was such a wild alarm screaming in the desert that he found her. And on a whim, on some wild idea, on some wild moral, on some wild just feeling in that moment, he decided to become a father in that moment. And he has since then tried to do his best to take care of her. That's some real wholesome shit. Best wife, perhaps? Maybe. So you insulted her and then championed her and just said maybe. You're gonna keep thinking about these feels after stream? Probably. I mean, that's a really strong sentiment. That's a really strong message. I mean, to put it in perspective, that's a very strong and positive. Like, it's gonna put it in a weird way, considering like it's a female as the lead, but it's a very strong male message. Like, she was an abandoned child. But it took a good father to raise her up, keep her out of the Deseret Relics rule and mercenary situation, and then he raised her with no connection, but understood her. She understood that she hated him, and still protected her in some way, and he still kept her in mind. I mean, in some way, in a female's perspective, this is a good positive male role model. This man with no connection, no reason to keep her alive, to keep her on her side, to even be there for her. He just decided on a whim that he was going to be a positive, good male figure in her life. It's like... Okay, Song. You took it a little bit too far. Now she wants you more? Okay. Okay. I would choose to take that as some sort of proof. But yeah, this is such a good, like... This is the male propaganda. No. But yeah, this is a good... This is a good male father figure situation that should be put forward. Because now we see, like, the other perspective from this situation. She hated her father for multiple years and wanted to get out of this whole situation. But to find out later that he did all of this to make sure that she was safe from this situation. That's so good. You think that, but that is not entirely true. But isn't that also a good thing?
I suppose. Or I would have suffocated under the sand a long time ago.
He was a good father to you. The fact that he wasn't a blood relative doesn't change that.
This is a man who had no relation to her, but raised her and lied and tried to protect her as much as he could. As much as he could.
Yeah. It's just a pity that we had to learn the truth of everything like this.
It's not a wonder why she feels so guilty. And why she wants to do a little bit more for the smaller situations.
Do you already have some ideas about the decision that he wanted you to make?
I do. If he first found me alone in the sands, then I want to try my hand at finding the person who abandoned me.
She wants to find her parents.
I just have one wish. To tell them a story.
Oh, look, music.
That there once existed a childish and foolish jerk with a heart of gold. And that only under his care was I able to grow and mature into the person I am today.
Oh, she's now proud of her father.
If you end up finding any leads, can you share them with us? We go on adventures all the time. Maybe we'll be able to find some information for you.
Sure, I appreciate it. I wasn't expecting you to be so enthusiastic.
I don't want you to stop going forward.
I'll help too.
Thank you. All of you. Thank you so much.
Oh, you hear the quake in her voice?
My life has certainly had its twists and turns, but I've always considered myself lucky. Because no matter where I've gone, I've always been surrounded by incredible kindness.
I think subtle actions like quakes in the voice add a little bit more sometimes. And the little quake that she added in that one little voice line added a lot more in the character. Cause it felt like she didn't want to say it, but she said it fully. And I felt like it added a little bit more. For fuck's sake. I want to continue going. Because I have a lot of character missions that I need to do. But at the same time, I'm just like, I'm not in it, man. I'm gonna live on this little character moment for a pretty long time. Imagine neglecting all the quests on Genshin. Why do you think I still play Genshin? The character missions are the most important missions I like paying attention to. This shit hits me hard. When it shouldn't now. Sumeru has ruined me. Yeah, for a one question. Yeah, you've committed. So allow me to tell you my storyline with Genshin Impact. So when they introduced Watasumi Island, that's when I started Genshin Impact. I played through the entirety of Mondstadt and Liyue. I did a lot of side quests and leveling situation. And this was before character missions were reworked in order to work with in order to complete general missions in order to get keys. Okay, I gotta hit the carbs. The only thing that keeps me interested in Genshin Impact is the character missions. I have the hangout missions, which aren't as important, but they do add some situations to this. But yeah, the character missions are the only reason oh wait. Well, that's fucked. Yeah, I fucked that up. But yeah, when it comes to the whole situation, I did the Mondstadt character. I did the Mondstadt main story mission. I did the Leeway story mission and completed all of that. And that's basically where I quit Genshin Impact a couple years ago. And when they reworked the character missions and the hangout missions and stuff like that, that's when I came back. Not purposefully, but I decided, it's a random day. Play some Genshin Impact. And it was the character impact missions that made me come back to Genshin Impact. This whole rework with like playing the character story missions and getting more keys as quickly as possible made it actually more enjoyable to come back to Genshin Impact. And getting these character missions and them being so impactful made me want to keep playing Genshin Impact, which is why for the past 8 months, it may not be far, but I'm in fucking Sumeru, which has honestly ruined me. Because with the whole entire situation with Sumeru, it fucking ruined me multiple times. Dunyarzad is one of my favorite characters because of a whole character mission that happened with the main story. The entire story with Nahida and everything that happened with Lesser Lord Kusanali fucked me up. And then now I'm getting to the little tidbits of just the end pieces of character missions in Sumeru. And then after that, all I have to do is main story missions. I haven't even gotten to Port Ormos yet. That's an entirely side mission on the main mission that's supposed to happen. But Sumeru has fucked me up. I liked Inazuma, but Sumeru has fucked me up. Do you have the side quest to the Wings of Freedom? I haven't. This is the whole reason I haven't given up Genshin Impact yet. Because I played it 2 years ago. Is it 2 years? Has it been 2 years since I played Genshin Impact? And restarted it again. I need to look at that later. But the whole reason I haven't given up Genshin Impact is because of the character missions and the hangout events. The hangout events are kind of fun. They're like, little tidbits and stuff like that. But character missions are what brought me back to the entire game. Because they're very impactful and they have little storylines that are actually really good. And the main story, ever since I landed in the land of Sumeru, has entirely locked me in that there's more like story missions that actually matter. The Aranara situation that's going on, even though it's it seems like background stuff, is still tied in to what's happening in fucking Sumeru. And there's multiple character missions, multiple stuff that's happening here. Cyno. I didn't like Cyno at first. After watching what he does, the Mahamatra, the General Mahamatra, pretty based in my book. Sumeru has taken my whole idea about this whole situation about Genshin Impact and has evolved it. Because it fucked me over. Not mentally, but story-wise, which is what I appreciated. Because it made me feel these emotions a lot more later on. Once I saw these like reveals and these impacts and how it goes, you know? Yeah, he did. He did also. Hello did say the step up from Inazuma's storytelling was very good. Honestly, you are kind of half right. I think I might have the general safe. I think I have the general safe opinion of knowing that the story is a lot cleaner. It is kind of wild. Exploring Sumeru is probably the hardest, which I 100% agree with. But the story is a lot cleaner than Inazuma. Inazuma is very kind of like, you do this, but then something. I got a lot of confused about these situations with like these, because they're very tightly knit, because they're submitted to islands and stuff like that, where things are very close together, and then you get, because I got confused with the whole situation with like the shrines and stuff like that. And that might just be me, but in Sumeru, it felt like you have to go here to get this. You might have to go here to get this, but it was very more direct about the progression of the story, but it was also more impactful in the storyline. And the exploration was the second part. Because if you look into the point where I get past the Caravan Rabat, I wanted to explore more once I got to the desert. Which I didn't, because Marvel Rivals got involved at the very end of Lesolad Kusanali's ascension to Archon. Like at the before I downloaded Marvel Rivals, I just finished the story with Lesolad Kusanali. I just finished the main story of Lesolad Kusanali. I started doing like side character missions and stuff like that, and started playing other games. I started getting involved with Xenoblade Chronicles 3, Conception Plus the game, and then that's when I started doing those story stuff. And then January came by, and I decided to take a little peek at a PlayStation Network, and that's when I decided to start downloading Marvel Rivals for whatever reason. And as we know, addiction is an addiction. I never played any other game other than that after that. Once Marvel Rival was downloaded on December 29th? I think it was 29th. Once I downloaded that, no other game was played ever again. 1 month later, I still do I'm trying to do Genshin once a week. I don't deny that I should play Genshin more. I feel like it is a waste that I don't play Genshin more. However, there is Marvel Rivals. I see your point about playing it more. There's a lot that I need to explore with this game, and I've been told multiple years after these multiple years of playing Genshin Impact that I should play more. But at the same time, once I'm committed to a game, I don't want to play anything else. I'm an addict. It is a problem. Do I plan to solve it? Well, alcohol tells me no. I feel like it should be, though. Every once in a while, I'll think about it. The reason you love Genshin is because you love Zelda and I love anime. And surprisingly, Genshin has gotten to your feels twice this week. Ooh, with the Lantern Rite? Hell yeah. Which is why I committed this year. I played Genshin more than once this year. 2025 Lantern Rite, my first Lantern Rite that I've experienced in Genshin Impact. Light Sketch Run. Nope! Don't bring it up the Trident. You can't bring up the Trident. You can't bring up the trauma. That's unfair. Genshin is ass and people quit. I feel like I think the biggest problem with Genshin is the beginning. Because there's a bar that happens where you kind of feel like you're locked out. And I think that like in the later I guess you could say fixes, they've made a lot better. When Inazuma was introduced, I feel like it's more prevalent that they made like these things a little bit fair and less based on grinding. And it's not as much, but it is still there. And then when they got to Sumeru, they said, "Fuck that shit. You don't have to do grind for shit. You can just do story stuff." And I feel like that's kind of like where they've evolved. Yeah, and I think I think that's where they kind of messed up. Is the beginning situation is a lot grindier, and people who aren't ready for that would not commit to it. Which is why I quit after like 2 years of playing Genshin. Well, I quit Genshin for 2 years. And then came back and decided, on a random... I think it was like a Friday. I decided on a random Friday to come back to play Genshin Impact because somebody mentioned Genshin Impact. And I was like, okay, I'll play Genshin. And I think one of the greatest situations that helped Genshin Impact is changing the character events. These story quests with these character events and how these keys worked is honestly what changed my opinion about it. Because these character missions are the most important in these regions. If you have these character missions unlocked and you can access it without doing daily missions every day, I think that earnestly helped the whole game. Because these character missions are the most impactful character missions. Are the most impactful story missions that could happen to these characters. And if you go to Mondstadt and unlock these character missions, it used to be locked behind daily missions. I think changing those daily mission unlocks to like general general missions in general, like tying it to like actions in the game that can unlock these commission reward keys was honestly what changed the impact of Genshin Impact. There's a lot of character story missions. Yeah, I'm not even to Fontaine yet. I've been to Natlan, and I did a lot of the exploring, but I have not done a lot of Fontaine shit. Just all I'm saying is, the change that they made for the character keys to be like, that it could be unlocked by not just doing dailies, but by doing general missions or whatever missions they wanted to do. And it could be tied into unlocking keys to making character missions more important. And I think that's very important. Can't wait to talk to the therapist. Oh god. I hate therapists. Anyway. But yeah, I feel like the switch that they made was honestly really very more positive. Because it brought me back. I don't like grinding. The animal character. It's supposed to be an animal character? Wait, who's available? Hold on. Oh, it's Sino. Okay. You love grinding? Sounds like a you problem. But anyway, yeah. I feel like, the whole the key situation that they implemented and like changed honestly really helped this situation for me. Because if I played the character mission and got nothing from it, and played the hangout event and got nothing from it, it felt like it would be entirely worthless. Because if I had to force myself to do dailies in order to get a character key, it wouldn't feel worth it. I wouldn't want to play every day. I got things to do. I got games to play. I got other things that I need to do. And it's honestly helped my whole Genshin Impact situation gameplay, because I can't do this every day. I don't want to do this every day. I don't want to grind fighting bosses. I don't want to grind finding little hilichurls and stuff like that. I don't want to grind fighting for materials. This is not shit I want to do. You know, I play Gay Rivals for 7 hours a week every day because I enjoy the game. I enjoy the gameplay. I could be playing against bots. I could be playing against players. There's at least a difference every day. But if I'm fighting hilichurls, in a camp, what do you expect them to do? 1, 2, 3, strike. If I'm fighting a hilichurl with fire on the stick, 1, 2, and then they do a flurry of attacks, and then 1, 2, they attack once. He could be playing Yakuza. The thing is, involvement in combat is a very fair situation. Involvement in combat with Genshin Impact, a lot of these characters do the same movements over multiple cooldowns of attack and AI situations. But he can't kill even the local legends. That is a half statement. That is a half true statement. You could be playing... I really do want to play Yakuza. I have to play Yakuza Kiwami and Yakuza Kiwami 2 in order to play Pirate Yakuza. That is so unfair. You are making a fair statement. You are making a fair statement. But AI characters? They are not that hard to figure out. Take Honkai Star Rail. Have you seen those AI characters? Unless it's like a new element that you haven't been dealing with, they kind of do the same thing. And unless you can defend earnestly, you can get over that statement. Think about a lot of the AI characters in ZZZ. They give obvious like counters and dodges and stuff like that. And, well, I'm fucked up. I can never see them all the time. That's fair. But at the same time, with Genshin Impact, there is very little engagement with the gameplay. The only reason I play Genshin is for the story. I love the stories that they've been building recently, especially in Sumeru. Sumeru was probably my favorite storyline so far. And I haven't even gotten to Fontaine. I don't know what they're going to do with me there. But so far, I love Sumeru. And the thing is, they put in, the desert. The Deseret Desert that's sitting in the other side of the Caravan Rabao. And I want to explore the entire area. But I don't have the time anymore. because I have to go to work and do stuff like this and do stuff like that, and then come back to Genshin. I mean, I haven't explored the entirety of Economia and Watatsumi Island. I've seen Watatsumi Island, but I haven't explored the entirety of it. Like, seen the little kooks and crevices that I want to see. But here I am, Sumeru, skimming through a lot of the exploration and stuff like that, but I still want to see more. Once I saw the invisible puzzles and stuff like that, I wanted to run around and explore these temples and stuff like that. But I can't because I don't have the time. Because I want to play more games and do other things. Who gives a fuck about Inazuma? The Mikage Furnace is the only thing that has pissed me off about Inazuma.
Watch out for pickpockets. It's plain hurtful.
Are we still in the... Oh, no. Hold on. What is this quest? Oh, it's Kuki. Also make time to explore. Well, that's what I did on my off time with the chasm. I decided on some random day that I was like, I woke up really early in the morning. I was like, what should I do? That's when I decided to explore the chasm. Offline. I just decided, oh, I don't know what to do. I'll just explore the chasm. And that's when I ran around for like, I don't know how many hours. I think 5 hours? 5-6 hours? Just running around the chasm for no reason. See, you can see now that I'm running in circles because I know I'm ranting and stuff like that. But at the same time, that's what I did. When I had some free time to just, I don't know, do nothing. Like, yesterday. You want to know what I did when I woke up very early in the morning? I played some more Marvel Rivals, which was probably a mistake because it definitely made me tired afterwards and I needed to wake up a lot later. But yeah. Make time to explore. Thing is, listen to my daily Nux and my daily Asmongold. Honestly, I think about listening to Asmongold a lot more these days because he's covering a lot of political situations, which I've fucking been indoctrinated into now, which has surprisingly been enjoyable. When you are exploring. So I know you're saying something that makes a lot of sense. However, this comes to the end of addiction. When it comes to watching things while I'm playing Marvel Rivals, I cannot concentrate. My mind is so engrossed by the actions and abilities and actions that I'm taking in Marvel Rivals that I cannot watch anything else. I have tried. I've skipped entire 2-hour videos playing Marvel Rivals while I'm like just playing the game and watching a video at the same time, and I heard no information, no facts, no commentary throughout the entire video. And delete Overwatch. Huh. As an experiment, should I play Overwatch tomorrow? I haven't done it since I played Marvel Rivals. Let's kill some bosses. No song. Plus, put Genshin Impact on PS5. So, I have thought about this. I talked to my my roommate about Overwatch 2 because he did take some interest into it, and I told him, if you download it, I'm willing to play with you, but I don't know if I could go back. I'm willing to give it a shot though. So here's how my schedule will go for tomorrow. To make sure we get out the crack, we get out the addiction, we get out the bad drug from our systems. We start with Marvel Rivals, because I definitely need to burn that out before I start any other game, because I don't know if I could go on without playing Marvel Rivals. I don't know what it is. That's my addictive brain being locked into the situation. And then we switch over to Overwatch 2. We're making a game plan here. See if I can even go back. Go back to Overwatch 2. The failed game that Blizzard has made. And then we go to ZZZ. Maybe that should be my schedule. Because apparently I'm being asked to play ZZZ. Imagine playing the different games. Couldn't be me. Hey, Song, when you joined up first time, I was playing different games entirely throughout the week. Remember when you used to call contraception ew? The Yoimiya side story, second story quest. What? Conception Plus. It was the game I was playing earlier in this year. What did I say? Conception Plus ew? No, it was ew Conception Plus. Ew, Xenoblade Chronicles 2. You're saying a lot of ew to everything. But only recently he's been locked onto Marvel Rivals. Unless it was Genshin, unless it was ZZZ, you said ew to everything. Yeah, Rivals. You don't remember me playing that? Ha! I can pull up receipts. Not right now because I'm intoxicated. Well, not that intoxicated. I'm not gonna scroll through entire videos of gameplay. You're probably lurking. Definitely, you do that all the time. I don't blame you. You drink a half a bottle of Patron. Why would I blame you? So, you can't pull them up. Well, not right now. You think I'm gonna pull up receipts? You think I want to watch hours of content that I put out through these past couple months and look for the one time that song says you? Are you kidding me? You think I want to do that research? No. I'll show you later. I'm fine with showing you later. Okay. Honestly, after this whole rant situation, I don't even know if I want to go on. Because we've just been yapping back and forth. Receipts. Work 12 hours every day. It's pretty easy. The song says they're a god. Okay. So, let me ask you a question first. Song. And this is gonna sound negative. This is entirely gonna sound negative because of how I say it. Because it's gonna sound bad. And I want you to understand, I'm not saying this to be like... I'm not trying to insult you in any way, shape, or form, or instill in any way, shape, and form that I'm like negatively saying something to you negatively. I'm just saying that in the moment when I'm drinking and having fun and having good times with Genshin Impact and every other game that I play, and you're just saying you, and I know this is gonna sound bad.
Freelancer. Old folks just don't get it.
It's gonna sound bad as fuck because it's just straight up some shit. Do you think I give a fuck? I'm sorry. But yeah, honestly, do you think I give a fuck? It is fun to spend time with you, and I really like that. But a lot of other opinions. Do you think I give a fuck? Anyway, I'm gonna take a piss. Be right back. You stream? Would you stream me? I'll give. Well, thank you, Song. Thank you for the support. I'm glad we have the same idea. Freedom of speech. That's what it is. Freedom of speech. Okay. Anyway, what am I supposed to do? No, Song, you're not joining. You don't get to kill all the bosses that you want. I honestly forgot what I was doing. I have so many situations that are happening here. God damn it. Arasaki, Arapus, and Arfala. Pretty sure I'm supposed to go to the towers that disperse the negative energies. Maravana? Pretty sure that's what it was called. You see all these side quests. What the fuck, man? You've been walking this whole time in Sumeru? Yeah. I barely made it out of Sumeru City. That's a fair statement. I have always been depressed. How dare you? How dare you make accusations? No, you're not getting accepted either. No. Is this a spam request? I totally forgot what I was gonna do. Reputation request. Just because you post Hu Tao does not make you immediately redeem. Heh, denied first click. Accept this, let us in. No. You are denied. Well, then again, I can use you for materials. If you go to the right materials. Dia. Denied. Hu Tao. Denied. How dare you tempt me? My girl is not a win application. How dare you? You dare use Hu Tao against me? How dare you? You cannot use my weakness against me. Okay, actually, what is my which situation at now? $109. How neglectful? How? In what way? The only people I'm neglecting is the abusers. Yeah, I have 200 resin. Let's go to a town and use it entirely. Because that's what I've been told by somebody else. That I should just straight up turn it into resin. By who? Reject. Hold on. An offer has been put forward. Somebody put the good boy in. Somebody put the good boy in for the chat. That is not the good boy. That is also not a good girl. That is not good for the Futanari characters. Rejected. Instantly. Rejected instantly. How dare you. Dick, that's also not good for the male audience. I feel like I can abuse fucking Genshin Impact chat. That's so fucked. Is there a way I can censor that? Hold on. I have never tried. I want to see if there's a censorship situation with that. I don't think I'm going to implement it, but I want to see if there is. Reject. I want to see if there's still, like, if there is some form of censorship. I want to see. You mother... What is this? It's blank for me. So, do they not allow censorship? What is this? I guess they don't allow censorship. It's just like, no. You don't get that privilege. Homo rivals. What the heck? Just being mean for no reason. What are you doing? What are you doing? He just wants to show off the boy. I see you, Yelin. I reject. See, he shows off the boy. I see Yelin. I reject.
The wind rises.
He shows off the boy. Oh, he disappeared on my end. Hold on. There he is.
My store is offering the latest in fashion. Come and have a look.
Is there
Oh, character switch. I'll hate them. Okay, okay, okay.
Come and have a look.
How is he gonna make Hell Aetham relevant to the situation with these character moments?
Wait. Huh? No. Whatever.
Did you just want to show off my twin? Trying not to use Hu Tao? How dare you? Ah, Zyno. Sino. Said Zyno. Sino. Sino in gaming. Oh, not gaming. Somebody else. A Fatui. Okay. As far as I know, fuck this guy. He is Fatui. Oh, he's gonna bring in a Sino. Okay, 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 okay. Ooh, okay. We're having a character show off right now for whatever reason. Oh, oh, send it again. Sorry, I rejected it back by accident. Okay, songs coming in to show off some situations. The PS4 loading times. Okay, Baiju. Yilin. I probably should have rejected this. Because song is very biased.
Hey there!
Navia. Okay, we have loading times. That's Ayako, isn't it? Yeah, that's Ayako. Pretty sure that's the name.
Cascade.
Ah, we have a character show off. Okay. We go into Jian Yu. I'm pretty sure that's not the name. Ayaka. Okay. Saganomiya. We have Klee. Kukomi Saganomiya, yeah. We have character show off. Zilonin, your other betrayed waifu. Mualani. Okay. Mualani versus Zilonin. Alright, who do we have next? Who are you gonna show up? Huh? Come on. Bring it. Dia, okay. Dia versus who? He's trying to appeal to the emotional character that just happened like an hour ago. This man's just gonna emote. oh, hold on.
Transfiguration.
Shinhei. Oh! He brought in the boy, though. He brought in the innocent boy. Ooh, that's a very hard. Eee. Wow, okay. That's a very hard competition right there. Eula. He brought in the thighs, including Ganyu. I mean, he brought in the thighs. How can you compete? Work is not important as the thighs. Kitchen. Actually, Ganyu wins this one. Oh, wait. Mona! Is there a competition here? Hold on. We gotta. Mona's the next pick. Okay, what are we gonna compete with? Oh wait, Candace and Candace wins. Candace wins.
My store is offering the latest in fashion. Come and have a look.
Yoip.
Time for a light show.
It's like you're fighting fire with fire. You both lose, but you both also win. How dare you? Alright, who's next character to character situation? Kirara versus... I don't know any of these characters. The only person new is Kirara. And... she's a delivery woman, so... she's an everyday person, so you basically lose to the American people.
Smile.
I don't know who this is. I cannot tie this to anybody. Okay, you both lose because I don't know who these characters are. Next character.
Emerge, right?
Yanfei. Oh, no. Yai Miko against who? Who are you gonna put up?
Right here, right now.
Oh, he's gonna go for the gut. He's gonna go for the gut. Unless he's like sending me some info about it. Gotta get a wiki page about that at some point. Yai Miko, a very good play. A very good play. Song, you lose. Not an ability, not in any situation about your utility, but in story.
I see everything.
Okay, now you're both tied, and that's unfortunate. See, I'm just watching Greater Lord Rudavaka and Lesser Lord Kusanali win.
Rise.
Official? That is official, right? Yeah.
By royal decree.
I mean, this is a zombie. Song wins this one. Maybe with that, not with that weapon though, but Song wins this one.
I created another universe and founded
Diluc.
paradise. For I, Fischl, and the Prinzessin de
I mean, now he's just flexing. He just wants to put in. He has the longer D-Luke. Couldn't be you. Oh, we're playing with the new ones, huh? I have no idea about these characters. An Anemo, okay, that's weird. I did see that before, but at the same time, I still don't believe it.
Open fire.
Diona. To be honestly, I don't understand Diona as a character. Not her character situation. Okay, he just won the ice shield situation that I just experienced. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He wins by like a second. Yeah. I don't know who this character is, but Diona loses by a second with utility. And wait, hold on. We have a switch. 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. You know, with that whole ice situation that they were putting forward, I feel like hold on.
I swear by my sword.
Am I getting heals?
I've read
I
almost
don't
every
think so.
novel from Yai Publishing House. Pretty normal,
However,
right?
okay. Lisa, one of the most useless characters that have been in Genshin Impact. She may have changed her colors, but I still feel like Lisa is probably not that great. Jean at least has some utility. Because if you apply the Maiden's Heart to her ability... Ah, bringing out Dory. Okay. Just cause I got emotionally attached to Ning Wang does not mean you can bring out Ning Wang. To apply to my emotional situation. This is about utility. This is not about ability. This is about... I mean, it could be flashy as fuck, but I mean, at the same time. Hold on. Load again.
Let's nip that in the butt.
He's applying the emotions. He's applying the emotions. But... Tanari.
Not too far now.
Okay, yeah, you went too far. Song. I don't know that character. Okay, Song, what do you have? What are you gonna put against that? Huh? Oh, he's gonna put gaming. That's a good appeal to emotion. After talking about the whole situation about 2024. Very good, very good, very good. Very good application. I appreciate that. Why did this turn out into like a character display? How did this come about? both of you are showing off like multiple characters in their like application utilities, and some of them I understood how their abilities work, but at the same time it's like,
Scanning.
Who is this man? Oh, he's I'll hate them's bad roommate that I understand. He came from nowhere.
No, my sword.
You're gonna put it in Shinkai? How dare you? How dare you? Shanyan? Yeah, just placating to the emotions now.
Frost is coming.
I don't know that man. I don't claim that man's. I don't claim this man's. This is all Saganomiya as well. Oh wait, that's who is that? What is her name? Nihao? No, it's not. Nihul? Nihao? Nihulu? Chill the fuck out. This is a battle between game people? Well, I guess so. No, I'm pretty sure he's just flexing his money.
My store is offering the latest in fashion. Come and have a look.
Put it on. Okay. Well, yeah, he's flexing. You know, he's not putting his dick forward. He's just flexing. This is a flex off. He is slapping his... He is slapping his orange cock on the table and flexing his knowledge of Genshin Impact.
Academic research isn't some kind of fad. Topics
Imagine
don't
having
just
no
go in
characters
and out
but
of
no
fashion.
coins. Could it be me? Wait, where did Song go? Hold on. Oh, Song's right there. Well, he's... Song's gotta respond. Wait, is he flexing every other ability? Emote
100 years have passed.
and stuff that's
Yet
applied?
there hasn't been any change to those dumb rules at the academy.
Is this the Mega Flex? Is he Mega Flexing? Okay, is Young Ling in her new outfit? Okay, this doesn't solve anything. We need skin for skin. Skins for skin. Oh, has the outfit. Okay, outfit for outfit. And he has the Hotel staff. Okay, Cookie. Why am I doing this? Okay. What is the Singwin? I'm pretty sure that's his name, I think. In her... I'm pretty sure this is a new outfit as well. Who's the real committed Genshin Impact fan? That is Sayu. You better stop. Song. This is the character. We're doing character for character.
Animal test 6308. Stand clear.
Character for character. You're already down by one. Oh, he's got the... He does have the new outfit. Okay. Next one. Okay, Koro Kujusara. Basic Kujusara. Alright, do we have an outfit? Do we have an outfit? From either of you? Outfit? No? It seems like it. Okay, next character. Okay, Barbara. We have Barbara. Okay, never mind. Oh. Barbara with an outfit. Okay, we have basic Barbara. Do you have the outfit? We going outfit for outfit?
My store is offering the latest in fashion. Come and have a look.
Okay, no outfit. Okay. As far as the scene, no outfit. Okay, next character. Jean. Jean in new outfit. It was what, the summer set situation? Okay, making abilities. Okay. Yep, new outfit. Okay. I think we can stop now. Hu Tao. Damn it. Song. You Hu Tao. How dare you? How dare you insult my girl? I still feel like Hu Tao is my #1 girl. I don't know why. But I feel like Hu Tao is my #1 girl. It just locks in with me.
Onwards. We have work to do.
Jilin and Yilin. Yes, I do put insults on that. Oh, he's bringing Farina in. He's about to send a message in some subjective way. He's gonna say, I'm gonna love Farina in this next character situation that's about to happen. Probably like in like a year, I think. Because I'm still not really done with Sumeru.
Welcome to Netsuke no Gen Crafts.
Who eat dirt at recess? Are you really the weird kids at the weird kids who main Hu Tao are the people who eat dirt at recess in the school playground. Let me tell you, that recess dirt tasted very mineral. Felt like it definitely attributed to my positive growth. What the fuck? Anyway, I think it's time for me to end stream. I think it has been a very fun time. I was just talking together, just like shooting the shit. I think that has been very fun. But I think that's a very fair point. We've just been talking shit this entire time. And I think it has been very fun. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Because I feel like it was very fun for all of us. So are you going to stream Genshin Impact tomorrow? Probably not. I need to get the Genshin, to get the addiction out. You know? I need to supplement my my adherence to this gameplay. You see, the weird thing is, like, I am addicted to the gameplay. And that's the worst thing that you should be definitely addicted to. If gameplay is a good gameplay, it can be addicting. I'm one of those people who can be entirely addicted to one set of gameplay and just be locked in. I used to play Minecraft just for fun. And then I got locked in and started building things. Started collecting materials and started doing this whole situation. The grind never bothers me as long as the gameplay is fun. But with Marvel Rivals, it's just like the gameplay is fun, and I can grind for it. It's like flipped its whole situation. When like that's the whole situation with what Overwatch came to. And this entirely ties back into when I used to play Battlefield. When it came to Battlefield, I was never I always played the sniper. I was always a sniper situation. I play snipers a lot. Simply because I love sniper situations. Sometimes, like the impact of the the impact on the battlefield and the impact in immediacy. I've always been a mid-range sniper situation where I'm in the field, but also not in the field. You know, one of my favorite guns that I honestly really like is the M1 Grand. I love the M1 Grand. And the ping has always brought satisfaction to my life. So when it came to sniper mid-range situations, I've always liked the mid sniper situation. Always being involved with the group and always being involved with taking down the group. I like the integrity of I feel like I'm rambling now. I feel like I always love the integrity of a mid-range far combat situation, getting very involved with tanks and damage. I feel like I'm talking algorithms as a Black Widow main. But anyway, I totally forgot what I was talking about before. I totally entirely forgot what I was talking about before. I did entirely forget what I was talking about before. Holy shit. Well, then again, I hate both characters in Genshin. That's entirely true. It wasn't until Samara that I felt like there was a lot of situations for them to come back to. To allow some utility in general world situations. Which is also sad. I feel like the impact they should have should definitely be a lot more when it comes to both characters in Genshin Impact. The problem is, I don't know why they haven't changed it. I mean, you look at Hawkeye in Marvel Rivals and see how the impact he has, and well, just general headshots and how the impact they have is a lot more definitive when you're destroying tanks. But imagine a very heavily regulated amount of damage going in through this situation and just being, well, not negative, but entirely ignorant of how their damage gets done. But anyway, I'm going to take off for today. And I shall end stream. As I should. So, good night, goodbye, and this is for Yorimiya. How dare you? How dare you bring up the one girl I care about? One of the waifus. Anyway, bye bye.